Good evening, folks. How's everybody doing tonight? Got 3 people in here. Looks like I got a ton of comments. Mr. Marco, Wyoming Adventures, how you doing? Rolf, how you doing, sir? Ground Fog from No Deck. Mr. Angelo, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Sorry about the wait, guys. Greg Mannerlip, good to see you. Mr. Terrence Funderburg, good to see y'all. Let's see here. Trying to eat light tonight, so not so dang tired. How am I going to do this? How you doing, Waylon? Bryant Redbeard, good to see you. Todd Gansel, how are you? Man. Let me see what I got in the goodie bag here tonight. Oh, man. Good back pops. Interesting. I got to figure out what I have for giveaways tonight. I know I had a couple left. Huh. Well, I guess I can do that. And okay, that looks good to me. Huh, that is super interesting. Huh. All right. Well, don't you love it when you're pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised? I mean, I feel like that's my MO right now. How you guys doing? You guys let me know what you carried in the comments today. That'd be awesome. All right, who did I get this from? Ooh, Mr. Jimmy Crow. Wanted to say I got a package from Jimmy Crow. Postage. Oh, I owed 46 cents. Whoops. It was really cool because they have crows on them, just in case. Hey, El Cap, how you doing? Man, I really like Jimmy's stickers. They are super cool. Someday when I grow up, I'll have cool stickers like Mr. Crow. That is awesome. Stacy, how you doing? So you guys, right off the bat, let's start off with a givey. Focus. Do not disturb. I wanted to see. Does anybody want to go live? Riffles, rifles, and blades. Anybody want to go live tonight? Copy link. Okay, there we are. So, Mr. Riffle, I just sent the invite to Victoria. She can forward that to you, however you guys want to do that. Connie's Corner, how are you? I think we should start off with a live, though. I mean, a live. Oh my gosh. Let's start off with the give. We've got 15 people in here. We can do the 1 to 100. Put your number down first, and in the same comment, let me know what you carried. Well, hello,
Howdy.
Riffles Rifles.
Howdy, how are you?
Good. How are you doing, brother?
Good. Got that knife.
Oh, yeah, you got a package.
I did. Thank you. Been filling up my lunchbox with it.
That's the $5 Ozark Grail.
Hey, a knife is a knife, right?
Yeah, I think it was kind of cool if you guys get real curious, take it apart and see the difference between that and a bug out. You'll see
Okay.
that. I mean, Ozark went hard in the paint on copying that. So
They
that
did.
one is most true to form to the bug out. Now there's the orange version, which all the comparisons are made to, but the white version is definitely the midliner. As you can see, the screw closest to the crossbar lock in the middle there, it's a midliner version. All right, so Riffles, if you guys, one of you would choose a number between 1 and 100 and keep it hidden. Actually, Mr. Riffle, you choose it so your family can play still. And don't show anybody. And then I will bring out well, the prizes. So if my mods would post 0 to 100, yeah, 0 to 100 or 1 to 100. So Waylon here. Oh, I'm missing things already here. Sorry, I'm trying to eat dinner and get all ready for this. Hey, that's all right. So Bryant Redbeard chose number 84 and carried a Rat 1.5 Ontario Magna Cut. I still need to get a Rat.
Read it.
Yeah, 1 to 100 is the range. And tonight, guys, everybody that's on here. So Waylon chose 76 Bug Out Cologne, El Cap 21, Spyderco Stretch 2XL. Rolf Robertson is relaying. Stacy guessed 16, Artisan Cutlery Mallory, Tylos Limited Edition, and Concept Mini Helix. Terrence Funderburg chose 72, Spyderco Tenacious M4, Tucson D2, Kaiser Sheepdog 154 CM, Todd Gansel, GovX has some good deals on Spyderco. Todd, you got to choose a number. And what
Nice.
did you carry today? Rolf Robertson 12, Para 3 Light, Brown Sugar 36. Brown Sugar, you didn't carry nothing today? Marco 35, Todd Gansel 39, Spyderco Endura, and a striker. Greg, what'd you carry? All right, so we'll let them catch up on here. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, or I can. So joining with me right now, Riffles Rifles Rogered up, and your first name is Josh, right?
Yes.
So you can keep that. Well, it's not secret anymore. You're welcome.
I don't mind.
You can go by Josh or you can go by Riffles Rifles, however you want on here. But just tell us a little bit about yourself and your channel, or what your goal is with YouTube.
Well, I started about 8 years ago, and I did a couple videos on a Jeep that I had, and then I quit for a while. Then I started back up. What, 2 years ago? And then kind of, I don't know why I stopped, but I did. But for the last month, I've been like way more serious about it, and I've been blessed by having a good job to where I make decent money, and I've been buying friends and family knives and doing all that kind of stuff. And my daughter Victoria here said, "Dad, check this guy out. He's doing a giveaway." And it was Darkwater, and watched it. And it was like, and it really inspired me. Like, why don't I start doing that too? That's awesome. I'm already buying knives to give them away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we'll see where God takes it.
Hey, amen to that, right?
Absolutely, it's been fun. It's a blast.
Well, I mean, so what right off the bat, talking to Victoria on here, I was like, okay, the way that Victoria interacts is just like my two that get on here quite often. And I was like, they gotta be, probably my kids' age is what I assumed, and I was right. So that's cool. But what I see is there's 100% respect, and you can tell, there is a certain tone when people text. Granted, you can't like read inflection, but that's how I was like, okay, I want to get them something, but I gotta know just so you know. YouTube's rules are pretty strict about age and games or winning things. So I grew up with a knife in my hand since pretty much I was 4 years old, and so but I just wanted to make sure it was okay that they played because I think a lot of the majority of the knife community knows that my kids play, and I'm okay with them owning because they have bigger knife collections than most people do. So, um,
Yeah.
but it's a tool. This
Yeah.
could it be a weapon? Absolutely. But first and foremost, we need to learn to respect these, and this can be used as a weapon as much as this could be.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
and it's all in what you make of it. So, anyways, seeing your guys' social media pages, it totally reminds us of like how we want to be. When I got off active duty, I wanted to buy property and I wanted to kind of homestead a little bit. And instead of buying something awesome, I decided, you know what? I'm going to draw a circle around my hometown, and right in the middle is where I'm going to move to. And that's what happened. And I was like, shoot, well, I'm so far off on my farm dream because growing up on the farm with animals with a lot of responsibilities teaches you hard work. You know, all of my classmates growing up at 4 a.m., I'd be up hauling sprinkler pipe to irrigate and water alfalfa, cut alfalfa, feed the animals. And all of my classmates were sleeping in.
Oh
So
yeah.
I had already showered, ate breakfast, or worked, showered, ate breakfast by the time everybody else got up every day. And that was me growing up. So a little hard work never killed anybody. And I
Nope.
just want my kids to learn that and respect that way of life because truly it's the best way to live. So,
Absolutely, I agree. 100%. We used to live in a tiny, tiny town lot in town, and we outgrew it, and that's what we wanted as property. We didn't really care about the house or anything like that because we can always add on to the house. Really
absolutely.
hard to add on to property.
Yeah, they don't build no more ground, so you can build a
No.
house.
I mean, my wife might get dirt on me, but no I'm kidding.
No, that's awesome. I am honored to have you guys on here right now and tell your story.
Likewise,
Um,
it is an honor to be on
I,
here.
I think several times a month I'm going to have YouTube creators on here to help. I mean, I'm a smaller channel myself. I've been doing this for 7 months now and just learning how to
Oh
do
wow,
it. So um,
that's awesome. You, how long have you been doing YouTube?
I've been doing it for 7 months.
Oh wow, that's awesome. It's grown quite a
So
bit.
I don't know, actually 8 months. So since last summer I started, but it's been I've been really blessed, and I try not to measure myself with other channels. But there is a competitive side of me, and I want to do good. But like it's just like anything. There's always going to be someone better, someone more interesting, and I think what I have that's different, and I'm not scared to talk about my history. I'm not scared to talk about politics. I'm all up in the middle of all of that, and um, I have to be with my job. I mean, I'm an elected official for crying out loud. So,
That's
and then
awesome.
being in the military, I've got to travel the world, and I have a very unique perspective on things. So, I'm also not scared to talk about my faith because I mean, in Scripture, it talks about being afraid of or being ashamed of the Holy Spirit or being afraid of the gospel. And I don't want to be that person that's afraid to talk about Scripture or what God has done in my life because I'm certainly very blessed and have been very blessed, and you can see throughout every stage of my life where God had a hand in everything that I've done. And I'm not ashamed to talk about that. And if people don't like that, they don't have to watch the live. So I think the best thing about this has been like even the last live last week when we started, right off the bat, there was a couple people. I even have their prayer request right here. Um, that they're asking for prayer right off the bat. And I'm like, yes, like if that's what this is going to be about, if that's what this channel, at a minimum, if lives are changed and people are saved, then amen to that because I would have never guessed that this was going to be the way it is, but I'm okay with it. Lord, have your way. Your will be done first. So, wow, I am way
Amen.
behind in comments. I was like, no one's commenting. It was just froze. So, all right. So let's, if you would like to show the number, I think they stopped it, right? Or did they? I don't know. Uh,
I
Mods,
didn't
if you
see
want to
it.
stop it. Yeah, go ahead. I think everybody quit. And I'm going to change my messages to live chat so all messages are visible. All right, so number 90 is the winning number. And so, mods, if you could help me go back through there. I'm glad
That's
we
gonna be a ways
looked real
back.
quick. Well, so far, Nathan Cooper at 72.
I can't go that far back.
Did I miss a lot of numbers in this?
Good question.
I don't see the
Are you
green starting.
Oh, there's the green starting.
Okay, so I can't verify. You guys know what you put down. To me, if we want to run it again, you guys pick another number. Go ahead. I got sidetracked, and which is not unnormal for me. So
So that one's 70. Do you want to do it again, or
BEEDC had 77. He was the highest one.
I think so.
Boom Boom says hi. Hi. Okay, so shoot, I have no way of verifying any of this. So whoops. Bryant Redbeard had oh yeah, that's right. I remember Bryant Redbeard right off the bat had 84 when I read that. He was the very first number guess. So that is right. No, you're good, BE. All right, so let's do another number. Let's run another one. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why it didn't scroll.
Yeah.
I usually have a lot more comments that I can look up. For some reason, I don't have a lot. Everybody that's in here, if you would double tap the screen and give the video a like. And this time we'll still do the 0 to 100. And
we'll
so,
grab that too.
Josh, if you want to pick whatever, clearly whatever number you want, and if your family wants to join, they can. Vertical lives is why. Yeah, well, 1 to 100, Connie. That's right. Does Victoria go by Tori? Victoria. Better go do that. They gotta eat. All right, so they are writing numbers down, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna go live. Like I was gonna cancel the live today because I just like my whole family's been kind of sick and run down. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna power through. I'll do an hour or two down there, and then I'll go just snuggle up in my bed tonight, I guess. So, Jim Cox, good to
Yeah.
see you. Eric B, good to see you. Love seeing everybody in here. El Navajero, Brian Kerr, Homer Feltus. All right, tell us
Let me
about
return my camera.
some of your knives, and I'll keep watching the. BE said to pick 2 Darkwater. He's going to sponsor one.
Ooh.
Wow. You don't have to do that, BE. Wait, where is BE? I'm 17 for Grizzle Bear. How's the paw? Well, I mean, I can show you guys. I heal kind of like a gecko does. I peeled cut all the dead skin off, and they're not too bad for 1 week out. Well, 9 days out, I guess.
Okay,
So, Tactical Lizard, how are you? Todd Carr, Adam Gowdy. I love seeing new names in here. So that is a Benchmade Adamus, right?
Me.
I really like that colorway. Yeah, that's awesome. It's good looking.
Yeah.
No charge. Like good as new now.
Oh, absolutely. Is that the factory blade on that one?
Yes.
What is that one called again?
The Barrage 580.
Oh, Barrage. Yep. Okay. Shout out to BEEDC. I did see that BE, but I was in the middle of a thought there. Thank you so much for being a channel member for 3 months. That means, I mean, clearly, that means a lot to me, brother. And
You do that with your
let me
phone.
say hi on here. Been watching. Hey, 28 Baby Shark.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's
Been
fine.
watching a lot of content in here the last week because of Blade Show Texas. Seen so many injured fingers. Well, mine is from my basement. So, love me some Benchmates, just not the money. Jim Cox says, I think people hunt iguanas in Florida. I would love to do that. I would even try it.
Ooh.
Let's see. Just getting here. What's the giveaway knife? It's a surprise, Michael Upchurch. But let's just say it can be used for hunting. So we will leave that up to you guys.
I don't know how to do it anyways.
Okay, we'll have to go online.
Yeah,
I
you
completely
can eat
forgot to
iguana.
set.
There's a YouTuber on there that fries them up, like puts them in his food. So, Homer Feltus, congratulations on your 1 month of being part of the anchor crew. Josh, would you tell them about the Baffle House patch?
Yeah. I need to get one.
Matchy, same.
Yeah. The desert suppressor. Sorry, I was
Dead.
nice. So, do you reach out to them, or do they reach out to you, or?
Who, Dead Air?
Yeah.
Well, I just happen to know the owner. I've actually known him for quite a few years. But I've
That's
never used
awesome.
that connection before.
Okay.
Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting donated a membership. And Brian Kerr, congratulations on 1 month. Stacy Bolster Blades, love being in your live streams, and everyone else. Thank you guys for your support. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, if everybody would double tap the screen or give this video a like. Canon 0311, Marine Corps says all the Benchmade. Yeah, I'm a fanboy. What's the black fixed Benchmade? I guess it would be over here on this side. Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that. I thought it was always like the Nimbus or something. I don't read well. All right, Wyoming Adventures said stop. So did Todd Carr. So if you would show the number before we run out of numbers here. Or did we already run out of numbers?
Waylon said 34.
Yeah, I think we're already out of number range. Jeez.
Todd said 39. I think.
Oh, that's the other one.
I think I'll say the Nim Ravis box. I think
Todd
it's Nim
Gamsel
Ravis.
had 39 right on the head.
Nice.
Yeah. That's
Write his name
him.
down on that.
All right, so Mick Ranger, let's see. Interesting in a Tucson box on the table, not a brand I hear much about.
That's exactly where I carry it. My plate carrier.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good place for a fixie like that because that's a fighting knife right there.
I keep it right in the center in the front behind my mags.
Yep.
So
Yeah, this is Nimravis. I have Listdexia.
Here we go.
super sharp when I got it.
All right, Todd Gansel, let's have you pick out your knife here. All right, so here are your choices. Wherever Todd's at. All right, so these are your choices, Todd. Pick one, anyone. $249 raw. That's right. Let's see. And we'll talk about the two sons as soon as Todd chooses. If Todd is still in here. Come on, Todd. Do the one with the gut hook. Roger that. All right, so let me get that set off to the side. So I'm going to give two away tonight, and then I'm going to keep the last one. So for my kids.
Perfect.
All right, so Todd Gansel. All right, so interesting story about this Tucson. That is not one that, they don't get talked about a lot anymore, at least from what I've seen. But they're pretty decent knives. I just heard that their QC went south in the last few years. But Brandon Richardson came in here today, one of my local buddies. He's usually on the lives or probably lurking in the background. He dropped this by today, and this does have a number. It's called a TS21, and it's a D2 blade with a titanium handle, which is a super odd combination. But I think what really struck me about this is the handle itself. Like this handle, I'm like, oh my gosh, I have another knife with that exact same handle on a more premium knife. And I think some of the viewers on here might know what knife that is. Anybody have a good guess? Was that someone's stomach?
That was my stomach. I drank some water.
That's awesome. It's the same as the Kaiser Beyond. Rolf Robertson got it right off the bat. Look at this, guys. Is that not the same? I mean, granted, it's a tiny bit smaller in the handle, but look at that.
That's
I
kind of
mean,
neat, though.
And this knife I avoided at all costs because it looks too futuristic. And I'm like, there's no way that thing could be comfortable. But when these went down to $60 or $70 for titanium and S35VN, I was like, you know what? I'll try it. And I'm glad I did because this thing is an absolute monster. And just the sound that it makes, I mean, it is just very acoustic. And so, anyways, getting it in hand, it surprised me that this thing is actually comfortable. And it just doesn't seem like it would look like it is, but it absolutely is. No hot spots. And yeah, anyways, seeing this in this Tucson version is very intriguing. I don't know what these go for, but yeah, pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure that B Rich is going to have me anodize this some funky color, so we'll see. All right, Victoria, tell us about your favorite knife.
Oh,
Put you on the spot. Merry Christmas.
I really like this one. It's an Amtac blade. Northman.
From one of your friends' dads make them.
A good friend of ours makes them.
Yeah. It was gifted as a birthday gift.
Wow.
So,
Is it your name in it?
yeah.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
They put my name on it.
So if you hold it back here and then 2-finger pinch your screen, you should be able to zoom. There you go. Wow, that's awesome. And it's made out of AEBL. That's excellent, especially excellent for a fixed blade steel. Oh crap! Did you see that comment? It said, "Oh crap, that's a woman." Can I say hi to the fellow kid? That's a woman right there. How do I buy a loaf of sourdough from you guys? Do you guys ship? No, 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 no. No, you can't run a business shipping stuff out for free.
If it can get there in less than 2 days, then it would make it, I think.
That's okay
Do you like
because
how
it usually lasts about 10 minutes with my hungry wolf pack. So
Well, I think we might be able to arrange something.
you're probably like, is this guy serious? He really wants sourdough? Like, no,
Do you
I'm
like
like,
sour?
we love homemade bread in general, but sourdough is king, hands down.
Sourdough chocolate chip cookies are the next bestseller after that.
Never even heard of such a thing.
They're delicious. I love them.
It sounds delicious to me.
Sourdough jalapeno cheddar bagels is where it's at too.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Hey, I'm okay with that stuff. So, what other fun hobbies do you guys? I mean, rifles, homesteading, sourdough, knives. I mean, that's like some of the best things in life. Jesus. I mean, here we go. First and foremost, hunting and fishing for sure.
Down the road, we went hiking and no luck, but we had fun.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we need to get out. It finally unthawed, and it was like 60 degrees today from negative temperatures. So it's like, okay, we can start to do things outside now. And my daughter was very authoritative in demanding that I fix her bike today. So, Dad, you haven't made it outside yet. You need to fix my bike. Okay, all right. Give me a
Sounds like
second.
Victoria.
Dad, yeah, well, my daughter is 5, so it's like she's like, listen, listen. Mick Ranger, 3 months. Well, thank you again for being a part of the anchor crew. I should probably do some more emojis, but I did them at 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, 1 year, and 2 years. Let me know if you guys want to see something different on there. Never met a bad for you food that I didn't like. True. I understand. It's like, well, they
And
say
that's the
that some of this
problem.
stuff is, they said eggs are bad for you, and they said, pork is bad for you. They say beef is bad for you, but I think that's a bunch of malarkey, and they want you to just to eat their highly processed foods.
Yep.
Whatever they say is bad is actually good.
Yeah,
And did
like,
you
oh,
know?
don't eat egg yolks, all the cholesterol. Don't eat the fat on the steak because it'll make you fat. No, actually, fat is brain food. So no wonder all these people that are low fat junkies are about half silly.
Yeah, women live a little longer than, or women that gain a little extra weight live a little longer than men that mention it.
Wait, say that again. Hey, perfect. There's nothing wrong with that. Who is the other guy? All right, Rick's Knives. So the other guy is Riffles Rifles, and he owns. Well, I mean, you can tell him what you do.
I collect knives, and I have fun with friends and family, and coming on here with Darkwater, learning a lot.
Yeah, so you guys have been coming on here for a couple of weeks now, and yeah, I mean, I definitely appreciate the support. So,
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool that Victoria found you. She keeps reminding me about that.
Dad, it's Tuesday.
Yep.
And
Dad,
so
are
you
you
have
taking your
cousins that
breaks?
come on here too? Is that what I'm understanding, or other family members?
I didn't hear what he said.
I think it's just us, the 5 of us.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like a cousin or niece or something that came on here. Another one, but it's probably the youngest one. All right, so Dragoon, good to see you. All right, guys, I want to mention something on here. Like, I have a bunch of knives, but I need to fund some purchases today. So I will be showing some knives that I'm going to be selling here. I can't sell them on the live, but here is one of the. I don't know. I think I did. I do this one last week or the week before. I anodized it. So, anyways, this fake Rosie, which is absolutely outstanding, is going up on the chopping blocks. Let's see. I just got this one in, but because I bought something else very crazy today, I'm going to have to sell this. And a brand new Kaiser T1. And then, not last but not least, but I thought I had sold this knife like a month ago. Then I forgot the guy paid me and then needed the money back. So I gave him his money back. So, this EMP nibble. So if anybody's interested in these are going to be finding a new, actually this one too, finding a new home. So throwing that out there, anybody that's on the live stream. Dragoon, they are waiting on a design update. I just wanted to keep you updated. And anybody else that has ordered embroidery hats from my gear store, merch store, they're just finalizing the threading or embroidery on there. I don't know why it's been such a pain in the butt, but yeah, those are all getting finalized. And some people have got their hard goods like coffee mugs. So again, thank you guys for your support in purchasing from my merch shop. Do you accept payment? Yes. All right. Yeah. If you want to, I mean, if you want to introduce your family, you don't have to, Josh. Is that Connie?
Hi, Darkwater. Yes.
Connie.
I assume so. Yep. With Constance. Yep.
Courtney somewhere else.
She's in bed.
Oh. We had to get up early today. We had to fix 5 kittens?
Yeah.
4 kittens and 1 cat at the vet.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Try to keep them from reproducing again.
Yeah, that happened. Well, I mean, and when you get enough out there, you know, they do a good job, but you just don't want too many.
No. Then coyotes come in.
Well, then that's just extra target opportunity when the Yodis come in.
Yeah, if I'm here, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was hell on wheels with a BB gun. I mean, if it flies, it dies, and you know, if it had legs, I mean, I took a shot anyways. So
Yeah, me too when I was a kid. Lots of smaller birds and stuff didn't make
yep,
it.
there's a lot of windows too that didn't make it with me either.
Oops.
Um,
I probably shouldn't say some of the stuff we did
no, that's all right. You
as
know
a
what?
kid. Not on the
If
live.
we're not honest with our kids, they'll think that we were perfect, and I definitely wasn't. I was kind of a little. My dad always called me. I thought my name was Butt Sniff growing up. It was never my first name. It was, hey, Butt Sniff, what do you think you're doing? And it's like, yeah, I probably deserve that, Dad. I have a lot of people I'm not saying hi to, so let me say hi on here real quick. Hi, Barbie. Hey, G-Ball. Oh, G-Ball was gifted a membership by Terrence Funderburg. Joker's Wild is on here. Good to see you. I have a raccoon on my cellular trail cam right now. Brandon Richardson, we just talked about your knife, and if you wanted it colored or anodized, can you show that second from the top? Grizzle Bear, is this what you're talking about? Were you sniffing butts? No, I wasn't. That was just his term of endearment for us. So this one is the Giant Mouse Biblio. It is the regular sized. It is an M390 blade. I am the second owner of this knife. And there is one tiny little chip right there. And it must have been knife on knife crime. That's what it seems like. So that's what this one is. These are normally like 225. I think I was going to ask like 110 for it. I think that sounds right. Dual Flapper is my actual brother that's in the comments right now. Love you, bro. Glad to see you on here. And the fake Rosie, I think I'll ask the same, 110. Titanium, 154 cm. And I put a nice 17-degree edge on this to make it super slicey. And of course, it is anodized green, and it has one heck of an action on it. So that's what I'll be asking for this. The T1, I think $40. This is a good sized knife. And if this one doesn't sell, I'll just use it in a giveaway down the road. Not to entice you not to buy it.
Hint, hint.
The Nimble, I think, these are, I think 250 or $300. This is third production, M390 titanium, and probably 190 for this. Which serial number is it? 161, which I don't remember where they are. Oh, right here. Okay, and then last one, the Sparrow. We'll do $35 plus $5 shipping on this since I'd be eating it on that one. But this is an outstanding EDC knife for the Sparrow.
Ooh, I might be interested in that one.
And this one is 154 cm. And if you've never had Blackbird blades, they are outstanding. I did do custom jimping on here because I hate not having jimping. So I figured, hey, why not, right? This is a good place to learn. And I think it turned out pretty good. This was when I had done this by eyeball and didn't realize that I could use a tape measure and mark lines. So I did that freehand, which I thought, not tooting my own horn, but I'm kind of tooting my own horn. I think I did good on it. So, Jim Cox, I'll take the Sparrow. Well, you have my info, Jim. Oh yeah, Josh, I should let you know. Yeah, if there's ever something you're interested in and it goes on here, it'll go quick. So
I saw that.
very quick. And so, Jim, I think you have my info. Let me know if you do or don't. But at Badlands, oh, that's my other account. At Darkwater Actual on Instagram, and you can get a hold of me on there. Let's see what else. This one should be, yeah. So this one, Josh, is roughly, it's just a little bit different, a little bit bigger, a little bit different blade shape, but definitely same material. Micarta and 154 cm both on the blades.
Okay. Sweet.
So, anyways, not to digress, but let me give a shout out here to Grizzle Bear. I just got this package in from Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, and he is doing laser etching work, which is really cool to me. Someday I'll learn how to do that. But thank you so much for the patches, and I want you, Grizzle Bear, to let me know what you would like me to do with these. Keep them for the channel? Do you want me to give them for giveaways? You let me know. Alicia says, just joining the live. Who is on the right side of the screen? That is Riffles Rifles. We should probably. You don't have a logo or anything, do you?
No, not yet. Trying
You're
to
like,
make one up.
I'm motivated now. Wait, what's Wyoming Adventure saying right here? Just got back from dinner out with the family. Good to see everyone. Good to see you, Darkwater. Good to see you. Let me see what Wyoming Adventure says. Oh, she says she's thinking about picking up the Sparrow. Yep, the Sparrow is a very good knife. All the versions, from the budget knife, which is absolutely outstanding, all the way up to their premium version, which this is one of them. And they just released 2 more of these in carbon fiber and black. And yeah, I love my Blackbird blades. I've got several of them. So tell us about one of the knives you have on the table. Anyone?
I don't know which one.
Huh.
Victoria.
How about the ZT0562 carbon fiber?
I actually just picked this one up, what, a week ago?
Yeah, I think so.
When I was first looking at it, I thought, oh man, the pocket clip's not reversible. That sucks. And I almost didn't buy it
Because you're left-handed.
because I'm left-handed. But it's actually a reversible pocket clip. It's not.
What is the steel on that one?
CPM 20 CV.
Okay. So this is mine, and I've actually carried this one on deployments.
Oh, nice.
And this one, what I like about these knives is they are very hard use. And I've sold most of my ZTs, but I've kept this one because it absolutely is that good. So
Which
this one is one of the first. This is a first production, serial number 1832. It's an M390, which in essence is the same thing as 20 CV, just a different manufacturer.
Okay. That's awesome.
So they do have these in quite a few different steels, and it just depends on the run. So, and I don't know if they updated the design or if they did anything different with them, but this one has definitely
Looks the
seen hard
same.
use. This one was on my plate carrier and in my pocket. Just depend on the mission. So, and I just loved. What's that?
With it?
Not that I know of. I mean, the only thing that I've ever found with ZTs is I don't like any of their pocket clips. Now, this one I don't think I've ever. Does yours have a little bendy here, or did I actually bend mine?
Yep, it does.
Okay, so a lot of their pocket clips, I don't remember having an issue with this one, but a lot of their other models, I mean, I've absolutely torched their pocket clips. Outstanding knives, horrible pocket clips. So Joker's Wild, there's a lot of garbage in every market. And I'm not going to say all Chinese knives are garbage because that is clearly not the case. This is one that I absolutely love, but as you can see, there's no pocket clip. I snapped it off on a live stream one night just to show that I could do it with standard thumb pressure.
Oh, wow.
Um,
And that's
that's
a zero
that.
tolerance?
Yeah, this is one of their super rare ones, and it is a Les George design. Super chubby little guy, just like me. Yeah, definitely like this one.
That's awesome. Kind of sucks by the clip, though.
Oh yeah, and that's just it. Is they're not. I think like the pocket clips are always a last resort or last thought on their knives, and this one is no exception. Like this one never stays tight; it always moves onto the lock bar, and
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Todd Carr says on here, pocket clip resting on the lock bar usually sucks. Yes, and this one did at one point. Which one is that one?
this is just the Kershaw,
Oh, okay.
but it does the same thing.
Yep. And you just got to tighten it and move it over. Lynch Northwest has some clips for the ZT models. Yeah, I got to buy some. This used to be one of my favorite daily carries. I always called it the hypodermic needle because, I mean, this thing is super pointy, if you know what I'm saying. And yeah, this one definitely seen a lot of use too. I never deployed with this one though because I thought it was too tiny. And then I ended up taking a tiny knife as well over there for deployment. So I don't know. Too many choices, I guess, when it comes down to it. I heard someone left a lot of employees. I'll have to check the source. Anyone hear the news of a shakeup at Kaiser? That's what he's talking about. I don't know. I know there was a shakeup at Kaiser about a year ago when Voss Steed, or a year or 2 years ago, but anything other than that, I don't know. So yes, I'm going to put these away, but if anybody is interested in these, again, I got the T1 available, the Nimble available, sold to Jim Cox, available, and available. All right. So yeah, any of the ones that you want to talk about. I'm completely cool with it. I would bring out my, I guess it would be here on your screen, but the mid watch, mine's out in my visor for my pickup. That's where I carry mine.
Nice. And Victoria said you have the same one.
Exactly the same one, yes.
They're awesome knives.
Yeah,
Light.
yep, real slicey. And that Civivi Damascus is super easy to keep stropped up and sharp.
It is. Yeah, I try to carry mine almost every day.
And you have which one? Is it the green one or I can't remember seeing. I
Got two
remember
of them.
seeing it in the videos when she commandeered it from you. Oh, you got the brown canvas micarta and black wash.
Yep. And
Is it
then
brown or
carbon
green?
fiber. It's greenness with like a
Okay.
brown.
Jim Cox. Here we go. There you are, Jim. Let's see. Did you guys get any knives in this week? I mean, I clearly other than the other one, but
No, we didn't. Not yet. The one thing I didn't like about this sheath though is this, what would you call it, for the belt, kept moving.
oh, okay.
I actually just super glued it into place.
Oh yeah, understood. I always take those off because they're so thick. I always put the ulti clips on them, and the ulti clips don't go anywhere.
Okay.
But they're hard on your clothes. So, just for example, this is kind of like what you have on there, and then this is how thin the ulti clips are, and they just serious and like this for a plate carrier. I mean, this thing locks down and it doesn't go anywhere.
Nice. Yeah, I have one of those on.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Yep, I can see that a lot actually. I think they have other sizes too. I've never ventured
Okay.
much more than the 2.2 or 3.3 on these just because, my use of carrying is usually knives. I don't use these with pistols yet. I probably should. Cash is EDC. Good to see you. I didn't see. Am I missing any comments on here where anybody asked me a question? I love seeing everybody say hi to each other. They make a bigger version of that 0452. Yep, I sold that one. I had that version as well. Coister says, how's everybody going? Or how's it going, everybody? I can't even read. Education is important, folks. So, okay. Coming in this week, I did one of my first reviews, and actually one of my first videos that ever took off. Actually, I think it was the first video that ever took off. Was the Civivi Vexillum or Vexillum. I don't know how you say it, but I had the green handled and black bladed one, and I saw this one come up the other day, and I was like, "Ooh, that's pretty." So I decided to get another one because it's a really good knife. It's a big boy though. This is generally my normal carry size, and as you can see, this is just a tiny bit larger. I know I should send one of these to you guys and see what you think of it. The Chosies, I guess that's what they call them.
You get those from Civivi?
This one is, yes.
Or
This one is a flat out blatant copy of $1,000 knife.
okay.
Yeah, like down to the T, flat out copy.
That's hilarious.
I don't know if they put the steel on there. Nope, not on this one. And yeah, this is the one that I think I anodized at the beginning of last week's stream or the week before. I can't remember. So Fosy, fake Rosie, whatever they want to call it. I did one of these this week, the skeleton version, and I was gonna do it in all gold because why not? Like a golden Rosie. I thought that sounded cool, and as soon as I was dyeing or anodizing it, and as it was going through the color spectrum, it hit this kind of like cornflower looking blue, and I was like, "Ooh, that would look good with that gold. Go Navy!" So I decided to do both of these in that same blue voltage, and I think it turned out pretty cool. And then I did a hand satin on the blade just to make it purty, and yeah, I
That's
definitely like
awesome.
this one.
So when I went on to Civivi to get some knives, it wants me to use PayPal.
That's pretty normal.
Okay. I was kind of nervous about just using PayPal just because I'm like,
I mean, in the knife game, I mean, I feel like everything now. Well, I shouldn't say everything, but a lot majority of the websites will use PayPal. So I wouldn't be afraid of that, especially on the Civivi or the Wii or the Sencut website. Yeah, yeah, I would. I've used it, I should say. So,
sweet. I'm gonna have to order me some then.
well, let me know if you're ordering stuff because I may have it. You know, like I don't know what you're looking for, but I have a ton of knives that is just sitting here that I probably should move because I've done my reviews on them, and you know, if you have 500 pocket knives, there's no way you can carry all of them. So, oh yeah, I did. I had to do the same thing when I started the live stream. I was at 7%. I'm like, whoops. Yeah, I love that PayPal pay in four a little too much. Yep. I can't think of the name of it, Dan. Stan Backwoods Melissa had it on yesterday. What? Do you have a Mora Garberg? I do not. I think that's a Mora knife. Dang, that Medusa sparrows are sold out everywhere already. Oh, dang, I didn't know that either. That was my simple plan, was to get him the Medusa. But if it turns you to stone, I don't see that being a win. And right before Blade Show, good deals from Oriole trying to raise cash. to buy new blades. I think he's saying everyone tries to sell things to buy new blades. I don't know. I never use PayPal on Civivi, just my debit card. Yeah, I think you have the option to do either one. People, not Oriole, stupid autocorrect. I've said this to many of you guys if we're DMing. I may sound really illiterate when I'm texting or messaging back and forth because autocorrect always changes my statements, and that is not what I'm intending to say. So it's like, seriously, I am not illiterate. But another one that I just got that came in, War Room. I'm surprised he's not on here right now. He's probably on a live that's giving away $1,000 knives, though. So yeah, no kidding. This one is the ProTech PT Plus. I have the PT regular, and I carried the PT regular on, I don't know, 3 deployments ago. And it's an outstanding blade, but this one's just slightly larger. And the fact that ProTech and Strider have split partnerships, these are not going to be made anymore. So I had to pick one of these up. And this one happens to be in MagnaCut. And now that Crucible's gone or leaving, it just seemed like it was worthwhile to pick another one up for the time being. So I know that was like a random statement on there, but I know I wanted to talk about that one for a second. And this is my other version, and that's the one that I deployed with. And you can see that it's a little bit smaller. And this one had some really hardcore use on it. Hardcore enough, in fact, where I cracked the blade back here. And they just rebladed it for me during the fall of last year. So pretty cool knives. I like the size difference on them. Yeah, there is a sizable difference, actually. Geesh. I didn't think it was that much bigger, but I will say I think the black one fires out extremely harder than the other one. Let's see. If I don't break the other one with it. Oh yeah, I think this one fires up a lot harder. Oh yeah. So anyways, which out of these two, which one would you choose, Josh? Good Lord, look at the size of the pocket clip on this guy. It's a big old pocket clip. What about you, Victoria? No comment. Okay, no comment. Yeah, I think the black is just really plain. Like, I would like to do some laser milling on here and add something fun.
Green or
They both are aluminum handled.
oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe I should put my new rank on this one since I deployed with this one as a chief. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll do that. That makes it easy right
That's
there.
awesome.
I absolutely
So
love that
did you ever do?
Vexillum. Cloister likes the black one. Go ahead, Josh. Not like as part of anything official. I did it. Well, I guess that's not true. Um, are you talking like deep sea diving? No. Anything that I did like that was strictly for fun. Now, I did go into naval special warfare for a time, into the explosive ordnance disposal pipeline, and I went through dive training. And during dive training, I rang the bell because it just was not what I was expecting it to be. So like doing it as far as being proficient, not at all. But the best part was drown proofing. I learned a lot about myself that day.
We're down into it's really neat.
Oh yeah, that's an antique knife for sure.
Yeah, he's gonna bring it over so we can do a video on it.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see it. My mom brought it over one time. She's like, "Hey, can you sharpen this?" And she pulled it out. Like, "No, I don't want to sharpen that, Mom. Stuff like that, you don't sharpen. Just kind of leave it how it is, please."
Yeah, that I would like to see that. I'm sure I'll see it on a video here sometime soon. I think we should do another giveaway right now. What do you guys think? Sure. And so, Josh, this, I guess, is taking you out of the running um, for a giveaway if you're choosing the numbers. Now I feel kind of bad about that. Wyoming Adventure says that's a beautiful knife. Josh, you give us the number range. We got 46 people in here, so you can pick the number range and pick the number. Okay, Derek, for real, good to see you. Jim Cox says he may or may not have broken a tiny chunk off a nice one from hitting his titanium smartwatch. I understand that. I've been wearing a watch all day that's dead. I thought it was hard charging, but I guess not.
Between
Hey, you guys, who guys can you not hear? Cloister saying I can't hear him.
Are you muted again?
Am I?
Josh,
Can you
I
hear
hear
me?
you, so
Okay.
um oh, it says they're barely hearing you on bits and pieces, but I hear you, Lima Charlie. Tomcat, if you want this knife, I'll sell it to you since I've already had one. I just got it in, but knives come and go. Trying to raise some funds here, so Tomcat, if you want this one, or Josh. This is a big boy for sure. Like this one, the blade is definitely a Bowie to me. If you've seen the SOG Super Bowie or the Bowie, that's exactly that same grind. And the 1911 double diamond pattern. I don't know yet. Maybe 70. They're normally $100. Look at Brandon Richardson. How much? I know homie would be all over this. Huh.
Phone.
It is. I can hear him loud and clear, and I don't know why it's lagging out on there. So, how far out of town are you guys? Well, you had Civilization. There you go. So. Do you run Starlink then? I assume, or something like that. Yeah, I want to get Starlink no matter what. And I wanted to be able to take it like if we go camping, just if I'm somewhere remote, I can at least do my civic duty and have cell service at that time,
For sure.
Absolutely.
Rebel Rouser, welcome to the live stream. Connie says she can't hear Dad. So they hear
What
me
about
choking,
now?
that's fine.
They hear you now?
Yeah.
So maybe you need to be closer to the phone. I don't know.
No, it has to be a service thing because I hear you directly.
Yeah, the
So
number's covered.
Michael Upchurch says he's eating some baklava. I am super jealous. What is a funny mountain called? Hilarious. Oh, I'll allow fun jokes, dad jokes. Oh yeah, we better do the number range. 700 to 800. Did we start already? I haven't even seen any guesses, I don't think. Oh, the girls haven't started it yet. Not happy. That's a good one. Sorry, I was trying not to choke on my coffee as I was listening to it. All right, they've started. You got a number out there on the table? All right, tell us about another knife you have out there. I mean, I could go through all these boxes, but I kind of want to hear what you have. So,
My mom goes down to California for the winter time, and she called me. She said, "Hey, there's a knife here in a black case that they're gonna throw away. Do you want it?" I was like, "Yeah, I want it." She's like, "Well, I don't know what it is. Does it matter?" I was like, "Nope." It's an old buck knife.
oh, that's sweet. That's a big boy. I think Mrs. Riffle needs this knife. This is the special edition CLA, I believe, is what it is in Magna Cut.
Oh, that's like the one we looked at earlier today, honey.
Oh, okay.
I loved the ivory
This
color.
is
I've
the
just
one
never
I
carried
have.
it yet.
I have this one that I carry in my
Oh,
bag every day.
well, that's legit. The old
Because it's just a little.
full immunity.
What is it? Yeah, it
Yep.
is. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife
I
wants that
really
one, but
like
in the
it.
green.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty too. I like the bronzy looking one, so
Yeah, in that light, it looks rose gold, which is actually really nice.
Something happened to
That's
it.
pretty. Is it slippery in your
yeah.
hands? I'm just from a woman's
No.
perspective. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard you cut out there a little bit. So, Hey, that's all right. That happens
Can
with
you hear us
aluminum
now?
scales. Happens with all of them, actually.
It does. Really fast, too.
But yeah, it's small. Like I really like, it fits well in my little
Hey, that's
hands.
okay. Like I'm just trying to judge size,
Uh,
and that M4 steel, that's premium steel,
yeah. Yep. It doesn't get used much, but it's there if and when I do need it.
For looks.
With with my little tiny little baby 22 that I have.
Oh, that thing scares me.
You got to get something with some handle
Uh,
on it.
I know.
As far as for the
Can we
20,
show a little?
What's
Can
that?
we show a pistol on this on a live?
no, you can't handle anything on live because if an accident happens, there's no way they can filter it. Like,
Okay, then we won't pull it out.
Yeah, it's little. It's
It's like that long. It's
yeah,
scary.
it's tiny. You could literally have it in you could have a belt buckle with it and clip it in.
You can't hit anything with it either. Maybe the inside of a barn if you're standing in it.
Hey,
Rolf just said that his PTSD is kicking in really bad right now, kicking in real hard. And so, just real quick, if anybody's on here and you need a word of prayer today, let me know real quick so I can do a prayer, because I know what it's like when the walls are closing in real fast and you just need to take a break. So Rolf, let me or anybody else, please let me know. Same way with Riffles. You got anything? I'm gonna go for my mom here, her surgery.
oh, do we have any prayer
Oh,
requests?
Sorry, I should have been more specific.
We'll pray too. Like we'll pray for, you know, everybody else.
I'll wait here for a second. So I've had many Benchmades and many ZTs. So, um, oh, we should probably do the giveaway real quick.
oh,
Now that I'm seeing the anchors down there, they usually do that to remind me. So if go ahead and show the number, and I'll tell you about this knife. This is my favorite Benchmade of all time, which is saying a lot. I looked for this one, 776. Ooh, I saw a 777. Let's go through that. But anyways, this is called the Benchmade Mini Loco, and Mylanta. This is so good. Um, yeah, and they're on the secondary for a tremendous amount of money right now because they haven't been made for about 5 years. But I was able to pick this up for 150 brand new in Rock Springs, Wyoming, at a gun store. They were just sitting
oh,
there, and man, I love this knife.
that's
All right,
awesome.
so 777, two 777s, 767. So far, Alicia is. You said what was it? 776.
Yep.
So Alicia so far at 767. Marcus said 999. He's saying that because he's in Germany. Marcus, good to see you, my brother. We actually deployed on our deployment 2 deployments ago, for me anyways. All right, so far I'm at Alicia at 7. Rolf had 773. I didn't even see that. So if that's it, Rolf is the winner. Can you guys see that as well? Girls? 7. I have a message retracted from Rolf. Oh, 773 for Derek for real. So if that's the case, Derek for real is the winner. Okay. So anybody else for prayer requests right now? Because I have 2. And I have Derek's address. I just sent him a package. All right, so let me put Derek for eel. Oh, he's got to figure out which one he wants, right? For eels. That's not what his name stands for. For eels. All right, so Derek, you gotta figure out. Do you want the hunting size or the caping size? I like it when you do something kind for somebody. Everybody's like, "Wait, what's going on? What the heck?" All right. What's up here? See? Oh, so Josh, on your chat, are you on live messages or are you on um top messages? So on your screen, it should have 3 dots somewhere. Is there a what? Yeah, you want it live chat, not top chat. All right, so Derek for real wants the big Juan. And so here you are, Derek. This is yours, and my boys will learn on this one. So there you go. Light side, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Okay, so I will put this in a package. Ray of sunshine. I heard my daughter, sorry. All right, so here's a prayer request. So I got Derek for reals. And then Michael Upchurch says, I'm looking at a house I could buy to use a prayer to find a good home so I can have 50-50 custody of my boys and 7 years old. Okay, so Mike Upchurch house and his family situation. Hopefully I can read when I'm my own writing, that's my worst fear. Oh, Dewey's here. Good to see you, Dewey. You missed all. I shouldn't say you missed. Good to see your hands, Marcus. What a smart aleck. I'm a hand model, can't you tell? All right, so this is what I have so far. All right, so I'm just Rolf Robertson. You still have to call me, LOL. All right, so I'm gonna pray real quick. Are you guys cool with that, Josh? Okay, so Lord, I just come to you right now and just ask you to just be with us on the live chat tonight. Your word says where 2 or more are gathered, you are there. And we have 55 on the live stream right now. So, I mean, I fully expect a legion of angels on here as well. We're backing, Lord. So just, Lord, I want to come to you and just ask that you be with the people that I have on my list today, specifically Mr. Rolf Robertson right now, a dear friend of mine. He's just dealing with some of his issues, related to his time in service, Lord. And I just ask that you reach out and you calm his mind and you calm his heart. And Lord, you just have your will in that situation, Lord. Give him peace and, yeah, a peace, Lord, that passes all understanding, Father. Lord, I just ask you, I just want to give a thanks to you, Lord, for my mom's successful surgery last week. And just thank you for her expedient recovery. She is doing so well, and that's no doubt in part to your grace and your mercy, Father. And then lastly, Lord, for Mr. Michael Upchurch, that you help him find a suitable housing for him and his family through the hard times that they're going through right now, Lord. You know the situation and you know what he is going through, Lord. So if you would just have your will and help them find a suitable place. So, Lord, we ask these things in your precious name. Um, Josh, if you want to add anything, you're more than welcome to.
Pray that everyone's safe tonight. If they're traveling, they have safe travels.
Awesome. I agree. We thank you, Lord, for your greatness and your goodness. And thank you for allowing us to all be here and be on this live. We love you, Father. Amen.
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 Awesome. Feel better now. So, I've come to expect to being able to pray on my live stream, and it makes me I don't know, it just makes it more enjoyable to me personally. So let's see here. What am I missing? And what do you guys want to talk about? I'm probably going to go for another 40 minutes. I was only going to go till 9 because I just don't feel well. But maybe I should have prayed for that. Kind of forgot about my own. That's all right. I'd rather pray for other people anyway. So um, thank you who gifted me a membership. I didn't realize it until now. Mutt Stumbo, thank you for being part of the anchor crew. And hey, it was a gifted membership, but you now have opportunities to be part in the members only giveaways, and you do get members only members only videos, and you get videos before they get released to the general population. So
When is the next knife show, and where?
the next knife show is in Atlanta, and that is in
Oh.
June usually.
Okay.
And I am going to go to that one, but I think for me, like between Atlanta is the huge one. Like that's the kind of like the Cheyenne Frontier Days, the daddy of them all, right? Um, but I loved Blade West because it was small and it was more personal. You actually have time to talk to people and not just ramrodded through places. Um, Blade Atlanta was very alarming to me last year because at every corner I would turn, there'd be some kids flipping butterfly knives everywhere. And it's like, oh my gosh, like you got to be careful walking around because there's just random mobs of teenagers with Bella songs just going nuts. So at Blade West, it was not the case, even though in line in front of me were the Bally Boys and they were very respectful with their flipping. So to me, that was the big difference is the amount of people, flipping knives was a huge difference from Atlanta to Salt Lake City. So
Okay, so Blade West is in Salt Lake.
yes.
We could probably make
Okay.
it to that one when they have it.
Now, the
Yeah.
hard one about that one, Josh, is hunting season. It's first week in October usually, and that's in the middle of my guiding. So,
Yep.
That is when we got married.
oh, how many years have you guys been married?
103. No, I'm kidding.
It's gonna be
Six.
17 this year.
Wow, 7. So you guys got to be around my age. I'm
Yep.
43.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm almost 30.
Oh, you kids got married young then. I was a late bloomer, no lie. But the being in the military kind of does that. Either you get married right away or you don't get married at all. So, or you get married a bunch of times. And I was none of it. So, let's see here. 17 years. Yeah, we're at 15 going on 16 this year. And It's been great. It's gone by fast, probably too fast, but you know, again, like I try to tell people, gosh, was it on this live last week? I don't know. But anyways, just seeing eye to eye. I mean, there's a lot of times where I feel like I'm putting my needs ahead of my wife's, and this just it is to meet on the same level right here, because once you get this or you get this, it's a jagged edge. So if you meet here on everything, things go a lot easier. And that's not advice to you guys. That's advice to everybody out there watching, because you know we're all inherently selfish creatures, to be honest. And putting someone else's needs ahead of ours is always hard to do.
Yeah.
So
It is. The other thing is not focusing on what irritates you or upsets you that your spouse is doing. Because if all you do is focus on what irritates you, you're not going to be happy.
yeah, that's right.
What did they just do?
Yep. We've been together for, it'll be 21 years this year. And we pretty much got to grow up and learn as we grew up, because we were just 17 and 18 when we started dating.
That's
I
awesome.
was her. I,
Go ahead.
I would say I was just her only option, so not much choice there. But
Hey, but you're still here. And that's just it is, if you have, and I don't know how long you guys have been, in faith, but having that buffer or that grace in your lives, that definitely helps, especially when you're equally yoked. And that makes a lot of difference. And that's not saying that Christians are don't struggle, because we struggle just the same amount as everybody else. And it's what do you
Definitely.
do? How do you tackle that day? How do you handle that adversity? You know, I don't know, like I think a lot of people go into faith thinking, you know what, this is going to solve all my problems. You don't know what?
Yeah.
It's probably not going to, but that's what faith is
no,
all
probably
about. That
not.
is what believing and just immersing yourself in the word. And a lot of people put their faith in everybody else in a church, um instead of their faith in God. And I think that's where a lot of people get stumbled on religion. I don't do the whole religion thing. um
Yeah.
they put their faith in other people and not God. And that's just it, is, well, Ricky hurt me at church. And it's like, well, Ricky isn't God. So I mean, yeah, he's gonna screw up.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
But I mean, you see people come and go or leave because of somebody. And that's just it, is there was only one person that ever walked this. I think me and Derek had this conversation. um there's only one person that ever walked this planet that was pure from day one to to his last day on earth. And that's none of us. So hey, you screw up, we all
Right.
screw up, we screw up on a daily basis. And that's what grace is about, is it, and it is undeserved. We don't deserve that grace, but he gives it to us freely. So let me read this on here real quick. Rebel Rouser, my homie Shane says, I'm 50. My wife and I have been married for 29 years this year. Huge congratulations to you, Shane. I saw this comment. I've been meaning to say it. I just, I go off on a tangent, as you know, my friend. And that is my goal. I wanted to get married once, and I wanted to love my wife until the day, till death do us part. And I think a lot of people go into marriage thinking that divorce is an option. But if you believe in faith, or you have faith, that you have to have skin in the game. You have to fight for each other. And a lot of people don't. It's just so easy to give up and throw in the towel. And you know, I don't believe in that. Marriage is worth fighting for. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you have to remember your why.
yeah, absolutely. Well, good. This
Yep.
is a knife show, and people are getting a little Jesus up in here, and I'm okay with that. Uh,
A little
you know,
marriage advice.
yeah, a little marriage advice. Lord, come. We love you, Father. This is what it's all about, and this is what people need to talk about. Not talking about all the other BS that we're getting ramrodded down our throats every day. Let's talk about the real, because that is the real thing. The person that you wake up next to, and for those young ones that are out there that they want to get married, or they're thinking about proposing, or even the little young ones like your kids there. I talked with a homie that is on this live stream right now about this the other day, and it was like, you know, the Bible, it says you have not because you ask not. And I've seen many instances where the person will ask, I want to meet a girl that's blonde hair, blue eyed, and clearly she loves the Lord, etc. And they ask for it, and God delivers in the most unexpected time. And that's just it. Is um, be very, and this is advice for the young ones, be very selective. It's not the first person that says I love you. um you know Ask for that perfect person for you, because there is someone out there for you. I truly believe that. And we're always trying to sell ourselves short. Well, hey, it was Tommy Joe down at the bakery. He's the one that he said I love you, and I believe him. I don't know, is that truly the right person? I don't know. But you know I don't know, having a good home and knowing that as a good father, knowing that your kids know that they love you. I think that does a lot too, because broken homes, you find, I mean, I no, again, no one's perfect, so we have to keep striving to be better every day. So um Dewey says we are having our
Yep.
30th anniversary this year. Dewey, you don't even look like you're that old. I would say, did you get married when you were 2? I just know who the person is, and he does not look. He looks younger than me. Good Lord, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I started graying at 35. So Terrence Funderburg, 25 years anniversary. That's amazing. Um,
Yep.
I've been married a total of 18 years with 2 husbands. I like being single nowadays. Well, congratulations on both of those climbing adventures. And if you're at peace with being single, then awesome. But you're married to us now on these live streams. Thank you, Wyoming Adventures. Brandon Richardson said, "This is really cool to see this on here. To be honest, with these the milestone marriages, that is awesome." Brandon Richardson says, "My wife and I will celebrate our 21st anniversary this year. That's huge."
Yep.
That's awesome.
Compromises and balance, says Hazel. Hazel is also, thank you for your service, Hazel. Let's see. My second husband and I are still best friends. That's good. If you can end on good terms, that's a win right there in and of itself. Todd Carr says, "Have a great night, everyone. Good to see you, Todd Carr." He's probably long gone, but I'm way behind in comments. Uh, Alicia says, "Same times 2, 20 years and 15 years. Wow." Um, Congratulations, Alicia. I'm the bald, tattooed, bearded guy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm starting to notice my hairline is receding. At least that's what my wife pointed out. So, yeah, mine just goes from my head down to my chest, I've decided. So, I don't know how it works like that. It shouldn't.
I shave my head every other day.
Michael
Yeah.
Upchurch's comment. Yeah, I didn't give up. My wife did, though, and didn't even want to try counseling or anything. Quitter. Again, Mike, again, it's, marriage, you do have to try. And if,
Yep.
again, I think media and our influences say that it's just easier to quit than to try. And it is certainly easier for a moment, but you pay for it the rest of your life, no matter what. So I am a recovering opiate addict. I've been clean for 15 years. From 20 to 25 was a rough ride. Well, Koister, that's a huge celebration. 15 years clean is a mass. I mean, that's a complete life change.
That is
So,
huge.
yeah, congratulations on being clean for 15. That's amazing. Um, Grizzle Bear, you're 43. I'm a year older than you. I didn't know Grizzle Bear is my same age. Cool. Let's see here. Wow. Are you guys caught up on comments? Because I am way behind. Dewey says he's 48. I had my husband for 18 years, married 10 of that. Divorced after 31 years and married for 25 of it. Yep, Todd's was pretty recent. Okay, so I'm caught up on comments. Awesome. What else do we want to talk about? Any of the knives you guys want to point out? Or, I mean, I haven't even gone through any of the ones back here. Good to see you help with gadgets. Oh, absolutely. And a lot of these knives, Josh, I'll get in just for reviews. And I clearly can't keep them all. So if I get a good deal on them, I pass them on for a good deal and, or for the same deal, not a good deal, for the same deal. Because I just don't feel right making money off of people. And I think my friends are starting to realize that. Like, you're asking way too little for that. And it's like, well, that's what I got it for. So, I don't cut anything with these. Now, if I'm going to do like an abuse test, I will. But these companies already have a good reputation for a reason. The only one that I've cut really on my videos was the Ozark one because there was nothing on it at the time, and mine actually came with a really horrible edge. And some of the other ones have come with really amazing edges that I've had. So I'm glad I tested the one bad one, right?
Yeah.
So yes,
Nice.
if I can always, hit you up with what I'm selling at the time, um, that's up to you. So
Okay. That would be awesome. Yeah, I think I'd like to buy that blue one you have there, if you're still good with that.
this one
Yes.
or this one,
The first one.
the skelly. All right, yeah, I don't know. Let me catch up with the comments. I thought Tomcat said he wanted to buy it, and then he said he couldn't. But let me see. Yeah, there's always more, and I have way more than I just said on here. I just had those readily available at my fingertips right now. Um, I buy 99.9% of the knives. I'm not a big enough channel to send knives to. Now, there has been a few that I've been sent. There was a hunting set that I was sent to test out. And, I was very honest on my review in that hunting set because a lot of the knives were very cheap and, they're like safety issues. So that one was sent. I had a mole sect jungle scent, and it was actually a really good knife. I still have it. I should probably move that one on. Vosteed sent me a knife for reaching 5,000 subscribers. And that was amazing to me because I never asked for that. That was actually the designer of this knife wrote Vosteed and said, "Hey, you need to send him one," which, I mean, huge shout out to UA. Um, we're not like best friends or anything. So that was nothing even ever brought up. So huge shout out to Vosteed for even paying attention to things like that. So this
That's
was
awesome.
the free knife for 1,000. So CJRB did give me a knife at 1,000 subscribers. So that that's pretty much no, excuse me. There was one other knife that I was sent, and it was a Ferramonster Glide Man, and it was absolutely outstanding. Not because they sent it to me, I definitely appreciate it, but because it's a legit knife in the first place. And so, um, they sent me the one that I would have chose anyways. So, kudos to them. But yeah, I mean, this one, I mean, for the price, like, granted for free, yeah, it's probably the best knife you could get for free. But I think these are like 220, and with my Darkwater code, you save 10%. And you can say that on top of their deals. But anyways, this shout out to this company because yeah, they were one of the first ones to actually send me a knife, and I was a lot lower in my subscriber count, so they had a lot of faith. We'll just put it that way. Now I did do some horse trading for another one of their knives, and well, I don't even know where it's at, so I guess I can't show it. When you have too many and you can never find them, that's an issue as well. Oh, this one. I just did a video on this one recently. And so they have three models out, and these are two of the three. And this is a lot bigger than I would normally carry. And it is front flipper only, which puts a lot of people out because they don't know how to front flip.
Okay.
But it is a very, very cool knife. And, some people just want thumb studs or another option to open it than that. But I mean, they're very well built. I just like I don't know, the look of this one just gets me. I think that's what I like about it, the shape, and I like being able to choke up on the blade on that forward finger choil. So, yeah, I had to horse trade for this one. But anyways, yeah, I'll reach out to you with what some extra stuff that I have that I've already done content on because I could keep knives for my dailies, but how many knives do you need to keep for this stuff? But I was also told the other day that was the favorite part of my channel is people like that my daily carries. And I try to make either an inspirational song or a fun song and just something different. And, I'll get comments like, well, you're an idiot. Why do you carry too many knives? And I think I saw someone comment on Victoria's channel the other day, like, why so many knives? And it's like, I wanted to go on there and just go full double barrel shotgun blast, but I was like, you know what? I'll just stay out of it. But, I just explained to the people I run a knife review channel, and there are knives that I need to carry for review. This isn't, truthfully, I would carry a folder and a fixie every day if I wasn't reviewing knives. I like having that option. So,
Yep.
um, and a
Yeah,
firearm.
yeah, we were just talking about that today in the comments that people just love to leave.
Guy was being pretty rude, saying he carries 3 knives and cussing.
Yeah, I was very nervous about putting guns in mine, and I waited till I was monetized before I did it because I felt like they're very vindictive before 1,000 subscribers. Oh, oh, shoot knife. Yeah, that's right. Let me give a shout out here real quick. I didn't see Knives and Gear Insights on here. Good to see you, Ronnie. I didn't even see his comments at all. I just saw well, good night. So if you're still on here, good to see you. Can't wait to have you on here. Um, I didn't give 5D a shout out because I don't know why, but he's been leaving awesome jokes, which I totally appreciate. Why did the coffee taste like dirt? Because it was ground just a few minutes ago. Dan Stan says, I'm a huge fan of a nice flicking hole on the blade. This little one is called the Ferramonster Glide Man, and it does come in different color options. Hazel says she likes seeing the daily carries. Your daily shorts are really creative, says Alicia. Why don't they send me knives? Wyoming Adventures, I will try to help fix that. I do leave comments for knife channels with these companies. Whether they read it and listen to it, that's up to the company. Um, these companies are hounded so much by people with their hand out all the time. Send me free knife, send me free knife, send me free knife. And it's like, I'm I don't even do these pass around groups. I am part of one, but I've used it one time. Um, I don't like using someone else's knife, because if I chip it, if I drop this on the live stream and I chip, then I'm out someone else's blade, and I don't want to do that. So if it wasn't sent to me out of the 5 or 6 that were, out of the, 500 plus knives on this channel, um, I don't know. I would just rather, all this is funded through my own pockets. We'll just put it that way. So, or donations to the channel. Now, there has been some really awesome people out there that have sent knives, like we're going to talk about right here, to the channel. And that was something I had never dreamed of doing this. I never thought that would happen. That never even crossed my mind. So when it happened and happens, it's just like, holy cow, like, thank you. Like, seriously, like, this is something that, I can afford another week's worth of groceries. So, um, let's see. Whoever said why so many knives has never seen Todd Carr's pocket dump. He's got the deepest pockets in North America. Definitely the deepest pockets in Canada. I would say that not Frodo. Oh my gosh, I just called him Frodo. Nico from CJRB has the deepest pockets in North America. Sorry, Nico, your name isn't Frodo. You can smack me for that one. Help with Gadgets says I usually have at least 3 on me, sometimes 5. That's crazy. That's cool though. I have a question. Confirm when receiving. Shoot ground fog whenever you do. Videos are okay with firearms. I carry 3 knives and 2 flashlights, a mace. Oh, mace, not a mace. Now that would be legit if you carried a mace. If you know the difference, give me a heart on the right side. And a firearm each and every day. I've carried 3 knives and a gun for 10 years and counting. I don't plan on changing anytime soon either. I carry 2 pocket knives and a Leatherman and a fix-your folder and a Leatherman. How long have you been making videos? I don't know if that's me or... Okay. Sever, I don't know if that was directed toward me, but since June, I don't know. What is that? 8 months, 7 months, something like that. I had to go take back my like on your Titanium Tuesday short. Now that I know the watch is dead. Yeah, my bad. I need to change that. I was pretty upset when I went to tell the time and it said 6 in the morning and it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So
We'll still right twice a day.
yeah, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Yep.
What's the point of only carrying one knife? Exactly. Yeah, some guy came on my video yesterday and he said it was really, really negative. Like, I don't understand where people will come into the live stream and just troll. And this guy actually has a really legit channel and he's a pianist. And you can see on the comments if you look back at my video yesterday, but I think I had a very diplomatic response to him. He just said, your crappy Chinese knives that are never used. And just like the comment on Victoria's, the guy responded with his own negative comment and said, well, maybe they don't get as much use because it's split between 3 different knives, which is absolutely true. But on the same note, just because I carry a knife doesn't mean I'm out there to destroy it. This is not a pry bar. This is a cutting instrument and a precision cutting instrument at that. So why would I need to destroy it on a daily basis to prove that I carry it. I don't understand that mentality when you're spending hundreds of dollars on something, or even let's say something like this, like a $40 knife. I think these are actually normally like 70, but um, why do you have to destroy it to prove that you use it? I don't know. I've never mistreated any of my knives, even a $5 Walmart knife, wherever it is in the video over here. Um, I still don't mistreat them. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a respect for your paycheck or the item. I don't know. But I don't like the waste. And, anyways, maybe I'm just going off on a tangent, but I just don't like when people are negative on comments and they just don't know anything about what they're talking about. So,
Or the person they're saying it to. It's like, if you don't have anything nice to say, keep going, keep scrolling.
yeah.
What's the point? It's like my mom said when I was a kid, if you don't have anything nice to say at all, don't say anything at all.
Yep. Warren Meady
Not.
says he funds all of his own stuff. Yes, he does. And he funds a lot of other people too. War Room and many of these guys on here are very generous. So, Knives and Gear Insights, I see your eyeballs. Exactly. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. And if you see that guy's comment with the piano, I just said, it would be like me going onto your channel and saying that you never use your piano because your piano keys are shiny. And it's like that's the most idiotic statement that could be said, because there's 200-year-old pianos that look brand new because they're taken care of. That doesn't mean that they're not used. Do you have to like abuse your piano to say that you use it? No, that's absolutely crazy talk. So
That it is.
what did the grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing. Just a little wine. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
What is the leather sheathed knife on the top center, Josh? It might be like Pachymascus, like the Pakistani Damascus, which they're very common, even all over Amazon and stuff. But hey, they're still cool. You can make a good edge with them.
I think I gave this one to Victoria.
Yeah.
She was playing with it, not playing with it, but using it.
Is it a wood handle?
No, it's like some kind of a bone hornet
Oh, it
handle.
looked like wood.
If you want a pry bar, get a fulcrum. Yeah, that looks like buffalo horn. I bet that's what it is. I'd like to shout out to the sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. That would be a good t-shirt. Shout out to sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. Yeah, that's right. Well, depends. The right tool for the right job. Take care of your tools, and they will take care of you. That's right. Like you don't. Well, I guess depends on the mechanic, but you don't see mechanics abusing their expensive tools or using them for the unintended purpose, because it gets real expensive that way if you do.
It's funny. Do you have a kitchen knife?
I don't know. What do you want?
DDD is
Oh,
short for dad joker. Okay, I didn't know that.
DDJ or dad?
Oh, it says you're glitching again. That's all right. Okay, so it is almost 10 o'clock. BE, are you on here still? So I want to give a shout out also to Barbie Chambers. She sent a sticker pack. Look at that little Cool little sticker. I love it.
That's awesome.
Alicia says, I'm curious about the fixed blade next to that, Josh, with a two-tone handle. Looks like a black and white G10. Oh, the Hidden Canyon Hunter from Benchmade. That's crazy.
Show the box.
Keep it real still for like 5 seconds. Hazel Bergstrom said, I have an old Kershaw that I am sure my late husband used as a pickaxe or a pry bar as the blade seems only about 2/3 the size it should be. First off, Hazel, sorry to hear about your late husband. Second off, that's funny because yes, I see people using blades as pry bars all the time. Cough, cough. Brandon Richardson. Cough, cough.
Oops.
Do I have a preferred steel? I truly do not have a preferred steel. I want a steel that has the proper heat treat. It could be D2, it could be 4140, it could be any of them. AEBL. AEBL is fantastic. But if it doesn't have a proper heat treat, it doesn't matter what it is, it's going to be junk. So I don't care. It could be the Walmart mystery meat knife. And if the heat treat's right, it's whatever you have in hand and it's good. So I know that's probably the most diplomatic answer. Yes, there are some steels that I like more than others. Well, that makes perfect sense. Thank you for the little pro tip. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even carry if I didn't have my vision issues. Well, that makes sense. What else? Josh, do you have a preferred steel? Which one is that one? Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope you get into some of the other, budget knives out there and just see what you think of them. Like this one right here would be a good one for you to put to use, and it kind of looks like a Milwaukee in the first place, but this is the CMB Predator. Huge chunk of 14C28 steel, crossbar lock, super tough, and just an attractive knife, and when these are, roughly around $50 when they go on sale, I mean, that's an outstanding deal. True. They're talking about the Ritter Hogue. Who said that? Full Flyer said, kind of reminds me of the Ritter Hogue. And here's the baby Ritter Hogue. I could see that. Oh, it does. Look at the handle here. It looks very similar.
It does.
Yeah.
And has more of this blade profile, though. Well, here you go, Josh. Here's one that you can buy for the channel. The only thing I've done to this knife is review it and put oil on the scales. But when people ask me what's a good budget knife for hard use, this is one of them. I have two basically that I throw out there and say, hey, these are definitely good for the money. And there's definitely other ones out there too, but these are two of my favorites for, roughly around the $50 mark when they go on sale.
Nice.
All right, let's see. Is it micarta? I love the red. Yes, this is micarta. And like all micarta, it becomes ashy, but then you just re-oil it and it comes dark again if you want it, or you could just leave it ashy. Some people like that ashy look.
Yeah, it's kind of like a weathered look. That's awesome.
Some of my cold steel knives identify as pry bars. Just because they identify as it doesn't mean they are. Bump. Why don't football players wear glasses? It's a contact sport.
That's
Do I
awesome.
prefer D2 or VG10? I don't know. I love D2 though. Seriously, like a good heat treated D2 is hard to beat. It's just hard to sharpen as well. What is the red one? This one is a CMB Predator. I don't know if it says, it just says CMB made knives. 14C28N. And it's got a sharpening choil for days. CPM 3V or Maximet? I would choose 3V all day over Maximet. Welcome to the channel, Tungsten Goat. Your picture scares the crap out of me. Amazon listing for the CMB says it's for men and for women, so that is good. Perfect. Awesome. It's the red. It could go either way, right? I do have a bug out, guys. I know I feel like I sound like I'm a Benchmade hater, but I do have one bug out. And it's super shiny. I don't know what to say about it other than that. I do have one. Courtesy of Jimmy Crow Customs. I used to shoot 220 Swift in matches. That was out of left field. Darkwater comes in hot with a zinger because you identify, don't mean you are. Oh, that's what he's saying. Whoops. Yeah, sometimes I can get a little snarky. Maybe, I don't know. That's just a human in me. If anyone comes across a Redstone Rich Light Genie or a Vosti Gator, anyone, pick it up and message me. I'll pay good money for it. I'm also looking for a Gator. The one Gator that I picked up, War Room EDC paid for it the same day because he wanted it more than I did. So, what is the blue knife? Which blue knife? Dave O, is this the one you're talking about or this one? There's two blues. Big or small, I guess. Yep, CPM 3V all day. Every day. I think the 3V, 4V, 10V, 15V series has kind of got me shook as far as knife steels go. I really like the Vs. Let's see. 3V is my current favorite. Talk about a baller steel. That's right. I just got a custom by Howard Clark. It is my holy grail. Oh, these jokes are killing me. My friend was showing me his tool shed and pointed to a ladder. That's my step ladder, he said. I never knew my real ladder. Oh, Lord. S90V is also, I think that's War Room EDC's favorite steel because it's a good all around. Actually, it's not a good, it's an outstanding all around steel. So, Eagle Scout EDC, congratulations on your 300 subs. Let's make it 500 soon. I love the Savivian Spyderco UK legal knives. Yeah, S90V. The Kaiser Bugayan 3V is really nice. I missed out on the sale for that one. S90V and 20CV are my favorite. Maybe M390 Cormorant. I have a couple Benchmates from 15 years ago, but I still can't find myself to spend the money there anymore. I can get titanium handles or better steels or better HRCs from so many other places. That's right, Full Fire. I still want to support Benchmade, but it's just hard to justify the Benchmade tax when, like right now, if I went to buy Well, can you hold up that one right there? Or I guess it's the one you're holding up, Josh. You know, that's like a $280 knife or more, right? With a carbon and S90. And,
Yeah, it's like 320.
you know, you can buy several other ones with the same exact build for that same price, like several, like 2 to 3. And so that makes it hard to justify. You know, the one that comes to mind right now, Josh, is like this one, the Asher Nomad for $135. S90V, crossbar lock, textured aluminum scales, um, ambidextrous. I don't know. I There's just so much out there that I had never knew existed until this last year. But I was always in the
I don't know if they,
ZT and Benchmade games, so
and they're just as good quality too.
yeah, and that's what's mind blowing.
It it's crazy.
S90VU. Tim Wilcox, good to see you. I asked my wife if I was the only one she ever loved. She said, yeah, all the other guys were 9s and 10s. What? Only one she's ever loved. I get it. Only one she's ever loved. I got both versions of the Bugai and swapped the scales. I like them both better that way. I can see that, Nathan Cooper. I use my Bugai 3V every day. I'm going to have to get this Bugai. Everybody's rocking this Bugai, and I don't have it. Benchmade tax has gotten out of hand. Yes, I've got a Spyderco Man X2 lightweight for $150, much better than any bug out. Again, we're not hating on Benchmade. It's hard to justify the price. I think that's what we're getting at here. I have no hate for Benchmade. In fact, a lot of people know my story with how Kershaw treated me like trash in person, and Benchmade rolled out the red carpet in person. Tale of two different stories. Again, it's just the overinflation the last few years, and I think that's with the whole nation, to be honest. But yeah, again, no hate for Benchmade. They're just, you know, it's hard to justify the price when you can buy multiple for the same.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. El Cap Addict, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Um, Salty Corn Nuts. This gentleman in the comments down below is one person that always comments on my videos. Um, there is quite a few in here that always do, and I just want to say thank you guys for always commenting. And it definitely means a lot. And you know, it feels like texting a buddy every day when you see these comments. So I appreciate that. The Pathfinder Mountaineer is my favorite knife at the moment. Okay. I have to look it up. I have no idea what it is. Um, I don't know how I get so far behind in comments.
I get to where I'm just listening to you talk, and then I'm looking at knives, and I'm like, oh, there's comments.
Tim Wilco says, I know you aren't a fan of the Amazon Reacher. No, but there is a funny knife scene in season 3. Tim Wilco, what is the knife scene? Because I'm caught up on all the episodes. It's not that I'm not a fan of Reacher, because I'm a huge fan of the Jack Reacher series. I just don't like how they add Neely or Negley in every season, because that's not how it is in the book series. She is in a couple of the books, but not every book, like Amazon is trying to make it. I want to see what the knife scene is, though, because I'm pretty sure I found or watched it. But what is the knife on the right screen? 2 above the flag. That's your Benchmade. Oh yeah, that's the Barrage. Yeah, that Barrage is something else. Definitely a cool knife. So you know what's really unique about that one is the way that the handles are milled out with the little divots there toward the palm.
Yep.
Yeah, where you're touching. And if you look at Tenable's website, they have a Model 6 that has that exact same handle pattern as the Barrage. And I was like, ooh, these suckers definitely copied that knife. Now, the knife itself is completely different, but they have one milling that is exactly like that. And it's on, this model of a knife right here has the recesses on both sides and the milling like this. So it's like, they're reaching there a little bit, but definitely the blade shapes are a lot different.
Oh, they are.
But and truly, there's a lot of people getting mad at all companies right now. Well, your knife looks like my knife, and it's like there's only so many ways that you can make a blade shape, that you can make a handle, and it's just people getting to the combinations before other people and then claiming territory.
Yep.
So now there is very unique ones out there like RS Chaos or RS Knife Works that have this particular compound grind. And I saw a company use this grind the other day and not giving this company credit or not giving this designer credit right here, RS Knife Works. And that's definitely a trademark of RS Knife Works. So again, this one's very unique in its handle and blade shape. This one's called the Moral, like Moral, or is it Morel mushrooms? It's like for mushroom harvesting, I guess, but I use it for daily. So, he asks the FBI agent if he has a knife he can use, and the dude hands him the tiniest little folder, and Reacher just mad dogs him as he takes it from him. I have to see what episode that is because I watched all of them. Yeah. No, it's the one above the flag. Oh, he's talking about the ZT-0562. If you want to show yours.
I looked at another one today that was actually magnet cut on the blade. It's kind of neat. What are your thoughts of the magnet cut?
I love Magna Cut. And try to get as much of it as you can before it's gone. Because Crucible, the plant, is sold out.
Oh.
Or they're going out of business or bankruptcy or whatever happens. So someone else is buying them. They're taking all the recipes for the steels, selling out the inventory, and basically eliminating them from the market. So any of your CPM stuff is going to be rare earth.
Okay. That kind of sucks.
It definitely sucks.
Dang.
What am I seeing here? Banger at a reasonable deal. Carrying Christie, small Sabenza. Oh, he got 430 from a friend. I got a Hogue Deca at Blade Show. The regrind reminds me of the Deca. Laid off Pete, good to see you. Sorry, just catch. Man, I don't know how I get so far behind in comments. I feel like I'm reading them all. Yeah, I'd say the lion's share of the steels out there right now are Crucible steels. So we're going to see a big swing in the knife steel industry. Now they're going to be going more toward Bowler, Sandvik, and Carpenter, and maybe some other steels. But yeah, seeing those CPMs is gonna be a thing of the past, unfortunately. KG, I everything I've heard about Crucible, they got bought, and what it looks like from at least what people are saying is that the company that bought them is a German company. I've been here, but chatting with the audience, listening to you, enjoying the time. We all get to hang out here, feeling real positive right now. Awesome laid off, Pete. Yeah, so everything I've read is that, or read and listened to, is that they're going to sell off inventory and basically just eliminate them from the market.
Okay.
That's horrible.
Maybe I ought to try to buy that ZT still there in the crew wear.
Right? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Nathan Cooper said, I can't read that, Dragoon. Nathan Cooper said, I just got an Arcform Slimfoot, learned they're closing shop. Too bad. I really like that knife. Yeah, Arcform is going out of business. There's a couple other ones too right now. I just can't think off the top of my head, but a French company was approved to buy them. Oh, it was French, not German, to buy Crucible. It really sucks right now, especially with what President Trump is doing. Like, it would be nice that an American company could buy that, especially with our shipbuilding, because the knife market again is a very, like, a drop in the bucket to what these companies make. And with President Trump approving the shipbuilding yards, I felt like it would be very viable that Crucible would stay in business, but it's about a month too late for that announcement. Mm, is S90V a CPM steel? Yes. All right. So now I'm caught up on comments. What is that one, Josh?
This was the one he was asking about between the two knives.
Mm,
I didn't want to cut you off while you're talking.
no, you're good.
It's just a Kershaw, a line. It's like $40.
Oh, Dragoon, are you still on here? I know you said you were going to go to bed, but this is one of the knives that I made the other day, and I am going to sell it because I'm trying to raise some funds. But I want Dragoon to get the first crack at this one before I put it on the market. So, Dragoon, if you're still on there, please let me know, or I'll just send it to you. But this is my albino. That's not actually the name of it. It's my albino Devo growler. And I don't know. What do you think about this one, Josh?
That's awesome. You made that?
No, let me rephrase that. I swapped parts between two to make this one.
Okay.
No, I am not a knife maker. I'm a knife taker. So
Well, that's awesome.
the satin blade came on the carbon one with the blue liners, and then the black blade came on this one as kind of like a stormtrooper look with black hardware. And then Hog Road, who I bought it from, sent me the extra purple, and I was like, I'm going to make a black and purple, and I'm going to do a white and blue, kind of like a navy dress white uniform. And that's why I did this one. But I can only keep one, or I'm only going to keep one because I have too many dang knives. So, but yeah, I'm going. Darkwater is not a knife maker yet. ... Kodiak Edge says, that's awesome, Pete. Can't wait to make your BA knife, buddy. I hear children on the live stream still, so with much respect to my homies. Careful with your comments. Is it Victoria that's still up right now?
All of them are still up. They're too
wired up.
They usually go to bed when we go to bed.
That's the same with us. I assume you guys homeschool because we do too, or we do.
We do homeschool, yeah, but there's times where they're all teenagers, so we go to bed and then we still hear chit chatting going on. So
Yeah, I understand. Our kids some nights they're over there just 11 o'clock, and I was like, seriously, like it's time for bed. You can talk about your midnight philosophies tomorrow at 8 a.m. Yes. Yeah, I love these times at night though with the kids, like just I don't know, looking at them in the eyes even though it's dark and when you're putting them to bed, but you're just, just you get a debrief for the day. In the Navy we call it the daily production report, and just, go over things for the day and how their day was, and I love you kid, and I don't know, that's things that I never forgot with my parents, and so I've tried to continue that with my kids now. um I don't feel like I get to do it enough. you know there's nights like this where I miss it because I clearly they stay up, or I stay up late on here sometimes. So yeah, definitely spending that time, because pretty soon, before we know it, we'll be empty nesters, and the kids will be starting their own lives, and you hope you did good enough as a parent and set a good enough example that they're productive members of society. And I know you guys are doing a fantastic job.
Why we started homeschooling was because works really long hours, and I grew up without a mom and a dad, and so I kind of brought up my God was knocking at the door moment and said, you're going to homeschool the kids. And I was like, I don't think that I can handle that. And so I spoke to Josh about it, and I said, we could try it for a quarter, because the kids were public schooled at that time in elementary school. And so then we decided to go for it. And
Well, we had a big scare too.
what was the big
The
scare?
active shooter.
Yeah, there was an active shooter at our school.
There wasn't, but there was called in,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
a
yeah.
couple reports coming in. That's when I was working for the police department part time and doing heating and cooling. And man, that's a horrible feeling.
Yeah. Yep. And Josh for like 5 minutes in the morning and 5 minutes at night, and sometimes most nights not even at night. He just would see them in the morning before they went to school. And so I said, this is just,
Yeah. Yeah, that I love the whole thing with homeschooling. I didn't want to do it at first because it was like homeschoolers when I was growing up, they're a bunch of weirdos. They had no social skills, but it's a
Yeah,
different
they are.
time. Like there is
yeah.
actually support. There's homeschool groups. There's all these materials out, and it's just like, you know, I see a huge. I love that my kids are in homeschool, and my kid took some, or my oldest took some public classes last year, and he come home in tears, and he's like, those kids are so disrespectful to the teacher, and
Yeah.
or to the teachers, and he's like, I want to like shut them up. Like, no, you don't do that, but they just, far and away, like, parents, the teachers are the babysitters, and that's unfortunate because they should be there to learn, not to babysit. So
Definitely.
oh yeah, I mean, when I was in school, we had I had a classmate in seventh grade get pregnant. So I mean, it's like kids learn early. Yeah, Bandito Suavecito says that's valuable social skills they can only learn in public settings. Yeah, well, it also says in the Bible, it also be careful, little eyes, what you see, be careful, little ears, what you hear. And, you know, is it really social skills? Depending on how you mean that, Suavecito. But, you know, there's valuable social skills that they can learn outside of the public school setting because guess what?
Plenty.
There is a lot of crappy kids in school and kids treat each other like crap. And I just see it all the time. I mean, the first year I joined baseball, I got made fun of like, "Oh, you've never played baseball before?" I'm like, "No, I actually worked for, growing up. You guys get to go home and play Nintendo every night." It's just like the kids aren't missing out on anything in public schools. I've come to the full, as I've done this now, we've done this for the last 15 years. Um, they're not missing out on anything in public school. None of it. Oh, for sure. So Bandito says we were all one of those kids. I am not bubble wrapping my children in the Bible, and that's fine. You can raise your kids how you want, but again, and it's biblical. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. And me putting God first above any of that other stuff, you will never go wrong. So what? My kids are a little nicer. They have a little less edge. I don't know. I will. This is a hill that I will absolutely die on because I'm charged with making and raising responsible human beings, not trash, not people that are going to be rude and, people that are going to be sucks on the system. We want kids that are going to be uplifting, that are going to be contributing members to society, and they're going to be kind to people.
Yep.
Yep.
They're
And the schools,
our
they're taught to
future.
be accepting and have acceptance and all this other crap, but it's all fake. It's all feigned
Have
acceptance.
a letterbox in the classroom.
So how else do they learn to stand up to bullies? So Bandito, and I'll just, I'm not picking on you or anything. Just because they don't go to public school doesn't mean that they don't do public school things. Like my kids are in public school sports and they see the definite right and wrong and injustice in the school system. Again, my kid wanted to throttle these other kids in class because they were mistreating the teacher. And does the teacher deserve that? Absolutely not. You know, so them learning to stand up for other people, that's actually a very biblical thing. It's teaching I have a lot of boys. It's teaching males to be males. So they do stand up. I mean, my kid's a black. My two oldest boys are black belts for crying out loud. So, I mean, I think they could handle their own. So, I'm not a culture.
Yeah, there's
I am definitely not a culture warrior.
yeah, we had in our old neighborhood that we lived, we had three elementary school teachers that lived in the same neighborhood. And constantly we would hear, that it's not their job to be a therapist. It's not their job to babysit pretty much. And even
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. My dad said when he went to school, he had a paddle with his name on it at the principal's office, which was legit. Like he was a frequent flyer of that paddle. So um I was a black belt at 14. That's how my kids are. One is he hit it at 13 and the other one at 12 for junior black belt, and they're working on their full black belt right now.
That's incredible.
That's awesome.
Controlled settings teach us nothing. Agree to disagree. My,
Amen.
the only difference that my kids are not getting is all the trash in all day long. And that's just in is, hopefully you understand that if you fill your mind with garbage 24/7, be it from music or your peers, you're going to have a crappy outlook, or you're going to really hate the people that always that are spewing garbage. So, I would rather surround them with positivity and good values and good morals, and give them a strong upbringing and work ethic as well. So, I don't know. You call it what you want, dude, but I do not regret any way. And you don't have to regret the way you're doing it either. We all are our own
Exactly.
people for a reason, and you can raise your kids with whatever conviction that you want, if there is a conviction there at all. So,
And I'll say there's teaching right from wrong based on our biblical views.
Yeah, I mean, it's America. Everybody has the freedom to do whatever they want. I'm not judging. I just feel incredibly blessed that I can be at home and teach our kids and give our kids the different opportunities um, of learning. And we've done a lot. We've done a lot with our kids.
And
yeah,
it's
that's
actually
right.
hands on. It's not just figure this out.
Yep. And where I'm where I'm more I
Um,
do more of the bookwork stuff. Josh does the
l-
hands-on stuff.
let me interject here real quick, Wendy. So I'm half Mexican. Okay, I'm let's see, my dad is first generation Mexican here in the U.S. Wendy, are you of any ethnicity? Or Josh?
Yes. Yes, I am full Mexican myself.
Okay, so
Josh
I'm
is
just
Josh
reading
is
this comment on
Caucasian.
here, and it says, "Are you sure you're not teaching judgment?" No,
Oh,
but your kids should be able to recognize patterns or people when they're being ignorant or belligerent. That's not being judgmental. That's calling it like it is. So, my son is homeschooled. He watches me endure life's chaos, and that's how he learns. Public school isn't a replacement for engaging parenting. That's right. And a lot of people, they send their kids there, and I don't know. I have no regrets going to public school, but I also have no regrets homeschooling my kids right now in this day and age. Yeah.
it finally clicks, and it is the most rewarding moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And like my wife says, she's like, I'm learning the school just with him, because she was in a
Yeah.
very small public school and she doesn't feel like she received the best education. I cared zero about my public education, although I received a very good education. So, there's all these different dynamics. In homeschool, at least where each of your kids is, and you can give them personalized schooling and education. It doesn't mean you are lazy. It actually is harder to homeschool than sending them off for the day. because you see their struggles and you have to adapt your teaching to each of their struggles. So, huge comment to, or kudos to Bandito Suavecito. He said, "You are all very mature about this. I appreciate the dialogue." We appreciate you for asking the comments. And that's just it, is Bandito, is if we don't talk about this responsibly or like adults to each other, how are our kids ever going to learn to interact? My kids see me as a politician, they see me in the Navy interact, they get to see me in daily basis, they get to do all this stuff with me. So yes, they are very well versed, and my kids hold better conversations with adults than they do with other kids because they're around adults a lot and they're very mature and they will engage with people. And what do you know, a lot of the school people, the kids, if they get around adults, they're shy. Oh, don't talk to me. It's like, no, my
Yeah,
kids will engage. Old ladies go
definitely.
talk to them, they'll engage. People, yeah, they're not scared to talk to adults.
Yeah, that's very true.
The other thing is a teacher can't do that with 30 kids. And a
Right.
teacher doesn't care about your kids'
As much as you
education
do.
like
And
you do.
that's a proven fact. No one will care about your kids as much as you do, hopefully. Hopefully you care about your kids. Yeah, so you're gonna spend the time and make sure I don't know, I believe that, I have no regrets again about this, and seeing our homeschool community, it just gives me more faith in doing it because they all care and they want the kids to have a good education. So we are part of a homeschool co-op. So let me interject here real quick because I'm missing KGI. Here's the TS 142. This one is Hog Road Slayers. He loaned me. I was able to win one of these in on an eBay bid the other day. So this is, I got one of these coming from eBay. These are like 220 or 200 even with my Darkwater code on White Mountain Knives, but you can get them on eBay. I'm fine saying this right now after I struggled to get one on a bid, but I paid around 145 for mine, and this is an absolutely beastly titanium integral knife, M390 WMD designs, beautiful grinding on there, and I love the two tone. I was always told that black and brown don't go together, and it seems like my wardrobe these days is all black and brown. So, and the reason I brought up the Hispanic thing is I am bleach white, right? Like the Norwegian in me definitely is overpowering on the half Mexican, but I grew up very, in Hispanic culture. I mean, all of my family lives here on both sides, so I got to see the best of both worlds and the worst of both worlds, to be honest. So, um, I just, I don't want people to think that, we're just a bunch of white folk on here talking about, people being down. No, that's not this at all. I mean, I've been there. I am there, but if we live by that, like, hey, well, society's down on me because I'm a Mexican, no, I've never lived that. Teach your kids
Yeah.
to be victorious. Show them what it's
Yep.
like to be victorious and strive to do good things.
Yep.
Don't always use the victim card. I hate that. That's probably the most thing that I loathe is the victim card these days.
I know, me
Pick
too.
yourself up, brush yourself off, and take a step forward. That's how you live life. We all get knocked down every day, or we get knocked down at times. How do you handle that adversity? Do you throw up your victim card and, oh man, I can't do this. It's because of so and so. No, pick your butt up, brush yourself off, and keep charging forward.
Totally.
Yep.
Yeah, we've done some, you know, comments from a few people about, we're a biracial marriage. I'm Mexican and he's white. And
Yeah.
if people don't like it, well,
But the thing is, I don't see it that way. I don't look at it as like, oh, I'm married to a Mexican. It's not. She's my wife. I love her.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Really good comments. And yeah, that's right. We don't look at color. That's your wife. That's the person you love. It doesn't matter what your background is, and that's just it. Is you know, everything in society now is like it shouldn't be divisive. But if you watch the news, it's all about it doesn't matter what you're watching. But, you know, why does it even matter what your background is, you know? As long as you're good people. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I could go on for hours
Well, like
about
we've
this.
got.
Like this is like why I would love to do podcasts because
Oh, you
Oh, you
should.
should.
engaging in that is, you know, and you know, when you get a comment like Bandito here, um, you know, he's apologizing for bringing this up. Don't apologize. We have to be able to talk to one another in America. It's not this
Yep.
or that, you know, if we just talk things out, that's the way things get solved. And it's once you start shutting down dialogue and closing that door is when stuff falls apart. And that's what the media is telling us to do. That's what social media, what I hate about social media is because it's taking out the personal contact between us. You know, I like that I can engage in this. I got 43 people across the United States right now that have that are listening in on this. And that is, you know, I shouldn't say just America. I mean, I have Marcus on here from Germany. Um, you know, and I'm sure there's other people on here that I don't know. We have Alaska in here, so we're spanning the globe right now, talking about things, and this is a good way to reach people. You know, so anyways,
Definitely.
we can't shut down the dialogue. We have to be able to reach out to people, and if we just shut our phones off on a daily mission, get to know our neighbors, talk to people, that's how things get done.
Yep.
So I had a really good conversation with my neighbor the other day, and I'm not going to get into the whole specifics of it, but we'll just say, you know, we definitely don't see politically, spiritually, etc., eye to eye. But we had a one-on-one, man-to-man conversation, and it was awesome. And you know,
That's great.
you have to have that dialogue. So,
Yep.
I mean, I guess you don't have to. You can just shut them out, but it doesn't solve anything ever.
Yeah.
Yep. I want to give huge shout out to I had a couple channel donations I missed. Sever 7 with a channel donation and there was another one too. I'm sorry, I don't know who it was, but I missed it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Two from Sever 7. So, thank you so much for the channel donations. Um Stream crashed. I was asking about buying the Rosie. Sever 7, yes, I will sell you a Rosie. Um Darkwater. I'm half Mexican, Spaniard, and half German. KGI, I think we're one and the same. I've got some German, I've got some Norwegian, and I've got a whole lot of Mexican. But I look like I'm straight up Viking. He says he's pretty blanco too. Um, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I wish my kids turned out a little bit darker, but how would that even be possible? My wife is white and she's darker than I am. I mean, my mom is like so white she's translucent. So the Hispanic in me had no chance of surfacing.
Well, we always say Josh is probably more Mexican than I am because he prefers all the spicy foods. I don't.
Oh, and that's how my dad is. You know, he's the full Mexican and he can't do spicy food, but he loves cheese. He'll go to a Mexican restaurant, order a cheeseburger. Jim Cox with a channel donation gifted a membership, and Not Too Dead was the winner. Welcome to the Anchor Crew. Sever 7 says, crap. I mean, poop. I'm blonde and blue eyed. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. We are all mutts. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Wyoming Adventures is full blooded Dutch. That is cool. Um, I cannot. Wyoming. My mother is a Van. I can't read that. Doing back to the TS42. When you get it, remove the inlays and clean off all the oil underneath. Trust me. Roger that, Ronnie. I will definitely do that. As long as you're good people and like to fish. I love to fish. I love to hunt. If it bangs, if it casts, if it cuts, if it chops, I'm a huge fan. I think that's why I like to stay out of politics. I wish I could read German like I can read Spanish. Sever, yes, I
Oh
will
my
sell you a Rosie. I have no neighbors. Both sides of my family migrated from the Netherlands. Vote for Darkwater. I definitely, I think down the road I will go for higher politics versus low, county politics. But I don't know when I will do that. It all depends on how long I'm going to stay in the Navy and many many things at play in that. But who knows? Maybe someday. I mean, my goal someday will probably be to run for governor of Wyoming. So, how
That'd
much
be
is that
awesome.
mixed inlay drop point knife? Bandito, these ones are on White Mountain knives for like 220. You can get it for like 197. Someone just posted with a discount code. Use code Darkwater, please. Doesn't give me anything, but saves you money. Or you can find it on eBay. There's one seller that sells these direct from the manufacturer in China, and it's an outstanding blade. So, Josh, what are your thoughts on this knife?
I think it's neat. I like the wood inlay with it.
Yeah.
So this is brown micarta, um, but it
Or
but it looks like wood. You're right. I mean, it's
Oh yeah,
carbon
that
oh,
fiber and micarta. I like that the pivots
looks like a
actually look like
bullet.
9mm or 45 ACP shells.
yeah, that's awesome.
I spent one right here.
How does it
Oh, it
open?
does. That's
So
freaking awesome.
none of the Tucson knives um, made me excited. And then when I saw this one day, I'm like, what in the world is that? I have to have it. Who makes that? And they're like, Tucson. I'm like, you're kidding me. So
Is it heavy?
no, this isn't heavy at all. This thing is, well, let's pull out the scale. I'll tell you exactly what it weighs. Um, if I can find some space here to throw my reloader scale. Yeah, I would say, I don't know, around 4 ounces, maybe lighter.
Oh wow.
But a bug out is 2 ounces. So, I mean, it's double. Calibrate. There's your 100. Pass. Good to go. Give me some weight. Ounces. Here we go. Moment of truth. 4.036 ounces. So, yeah, it's 4 ounces. That was a good guess, right? There's your whole broken clock is right twice a day comment. So, welcome to Darkwater Podcast. Our producer will take your questions in the order that they come. Oh my gosh, I love. So again, in this knife community, Josh, I think the best thing about this is you become vested in people's lives. And to me, that is the most important. I mean, I talk about this a lot. It is a community, and when I tell you that people look out for you, they absolutely do. They care that you're not having a good day. They care that um, the things that are going on. So again, going back with neighborly, I think that's what I love about the knife community is it's very neighborly. And it's not neighborly like HOA neighborly. It's neighborly like as in like 50s and 60s neighborly. Let's see. I'm mostly Scott and French. I love seeing the comments. So I don't know if you're getting to read the comments too, but seeing people's backgrounds on here. The fact that you can pronounce my name says a lot. Well, I'm half. It's funny, Bandito. So my last name is Martinez, but when I go, like when I was in high school and in track, they'd be like, and Martinez with the first place finish in the discus at 172 feet 1 inch.
Martinez.
Martinez. I've even had Martin Easy. Like that was the worst pronunciations. Like good Lord, people. Okay, the one name that I can't pronounce is Marcus's. And Marcus is from German, so I know I would ruin it if I pronounced his name wrong. Or if I pronounced his name, so I guess I never asked him. I always just called him Marcus, so Martinez. It's the Smith of Mexicans, yes.
We probably get Rafael and Ryla for our last name.
Is it Rafael?
It's Riffle.
Okay. I was like, oops, I've been way saying it wrong. My bad.
No.
I have been straight up murdering your last name if it was Rafael.
No.
I'm so offended. No, just kidding. You got it right.
Yeah.
Okay, well. All right.
Yeah.
So Kodiak Edge says, you live in Wyoming, Darkwater, right? And you're the Navy vet? Yes and yes. And still serving. Marcus. How do you guys think that you say Marcus's last name? Gloede.
G-O. I'm trying to see.
I butchered Denise before, okay?
I'm trying to find that comment because I can't see the name.
So Marcus, I think he drives like
Let
a
me
Chevy
see.
Tahoe over in Germany. So how cool is that? Like, my man.
I would say glowed, but I could be wrong. I'm sure I'm
Well, that's
wrong.
what I would say too, but or I do say. So it's probably some really cool way to say it, and I just don't want to ruin it because he's my buddy.
It's G. How do you pronounce an O with the 2 dots on top?
Glue?
Is it a long O? Is it a long O or a short O?
I don't know. You're the homeschool teacher. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mom. You tell me.
Yeah, Google it, Victoria.
I am.
Kodiak says Van Dyne is pronounced Van Dyne. Okay. Well, that takes a lot of mental work on my brain there because I was really trying to put that together.
Long O, I believe. That's what I was going to say is long O. To pronounce O, round your lips.
As you would
for the U sound.
but say the sound of E as in bed, resulting in the sound somewhere between eh.
Kodiak Edge says, you're my favorite live stream, Darkwater. I remember you now, new at this. Well, thank you. I appreciate the comment. I think it's like a U. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to ruin it. So it's a Braille O. What does that mean? Oh, the 2 dots, Braille. I get it. I think it's Gluda. Sever says, I think it's Gluda, which that actually sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Glued. Glued or Gluda. Either way, that is way better than what I was thinking. And because I'm minor dyslexic, I always thought it was Gleode. And it's definitely because I'm dyslexic. So
you'll have to just have him on live sometime just to hear how to say it.
Oh man, Marcus is a riot. So when I went to go with the Germans, it was in like deep Afghanistan, and I was like, oh man, we're not gonna like get along. Oh no, dude, I'm not shy at all in the least bit. So I mean, the Armenians, the Germans, the Afghans, I was hanging out with all of them. So I walk up to Marcus before I had met him. I'm like, it was him and his buddy, I think Patrick. I think that's what his name was. But anyways, I was like, man, I've always wanted an MP7, and I didn't know they knew English. And so he hands me his MP7. He's like, here you go. And I was like, oh, you speak English? And he speaks English very well. So I was like, oh my gosh, now I feel like a jerk because I don't know a lick of German, and I have German in me. So but that's how you create friends, right? If I would have just went with the socialisms, the social isms, okay, or any of the isms out there, and not talk to them because they were scary Germans or scary Armenians or whatever, scary Afghans, I would have never made the friends that I did. And that's just
Yeah.
it. Is they're no different than we are. We put our pants on the same way. We eat food. Marcus is a phenomenal cook. You should see the things that this guy cooks. It's kind of like your bread loaves, except his are like very decorative pies and cakes. And he's like, "Well, do you cook?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't cook like you do. Like his stuff is fancy. Like, dude should be a chef." So uh, a promise when he comes here, he'll cook for us while he's here. And I said, "Well, I'm going to cook for you too, because." Yeah. So, anyways, that's the kind of friends. Like, would you ever
Yeah.
meet someone like that? No. And if I wasn't willing to go out of my way to talk to people, you would never make those connections.
Yep.
That's awesome.
That's true.
I'm crying over here listening to how people try to pronounce German and things. Oh yeah, I'm horrible at some pronunciations. Hispanic or Mexican, I can pronounce that stuff all day, but I need to win a knife from Barbie. Porsche is another one of those things that make me cringe. Another one. Maybe I said Porsche wrong. Is it Porsche? 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 I don't know. I wish I would have learned more words in Dutch. I just remember the cuss words in Dutch. That's pretty much how you learn Spanish too. You start with the cuss words and then you work backwards from there. Like my favorite Spanish word is pedo. It just is a way of life around my house. Oh yeah. Oh, mom's coming with the chancla. You don't learn the word first. It just comes by your head. Then you're like, oh, got it.
Hit you.
Chancla. Caleb Haney, good to see you, my brother. Let's see, Porsche. Okay, all right. Porsche, Mercedes. What is your favorite MRE? The one that I don't have to eat. I'm just being
Oh
honest.
gosh.
My kids love
I don't
MREs.
like
I
it.
hate them because once you have one, you're like backed up for a week. So it doesn't matter if you have one bite or the whole thing or multiple. You just plan on not having a bowel movement for the next week. So Ik spreche dus folks. I don't know what that means. You'll have to pronounce the E. Nice. Kodiak just came in and play. Sandals come fast. Yes, they do, and the slapping sound that they make. So I grew up with a little bit different Mexicans. They use their fists. They don't use chanclas. So we learned a little bit harder.
Or the belt. Either one.
Oh, the belt was second. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My dad said you should be so lucky that you get a belt, and I'm like, why? He's like, because I got an electrical cord, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll take the belt. Marcus, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Gluta? Is that what our consensus was? Patrick the Starfish. Vomlet is the hatred. Is the hated MRE Vomlet. I said I speak German in German, Darkwater. Oh, nice. I don't. It makes me want to learn though. Maybe that's what I should do with my life. Learn German in 90 days. I know that much from Hogan's Heroes. Oh Lord. So, um, I saw your low glance at my MP7. You wanted to touch it. He ain't lying. I saw that MP7 and I was like, oh man, I just need to. I was like, and he's like, here you go, my friend. He's like, I can tell you handle firearms well. Touch it. I know how to ask for a dark Hefeweizen in German. I'm set. Perfect. I'm not I'm not
you
much
would
of a beer
enjoy that.
drinker, but a Hefe is actually pretty decent in my opinion. I think I can't say that I don't have an addictive personality because clearly look at all the knives in front of us. Um,
Oh,
I'm
I
not
do.
addicted to like drugs or anything or beer or whiskey or but knives and guns like they're very addicting. They're probably worse than crack, but at least you could sell them after you use them.
That's true.
German is one of the hardest languages to learn. A lot of things are swapped logically. Hmm. Jim Cox, I do as well. Go Army. No, go Navy. It's cool. Yeah, Army, go ahead. Go. Go. Hey, you said it, War Room. Uh let's see what else. So are you still on the police force, Josh? Okay. No regrets. Hey, that's job security right there, dude. Oh, I can imagine. You came up the wrong driveway. You're like, well, do you want your package or not? They're like, excuse me, Daryl. I have a package for you. Yeah. Now I do know. So I know like UPS, like they're like one of my buddies that I served in the Navy with. He started there at like 16. And when he
Okay.
went to the military, they just basically said he got recalled to active duty. And so his counter on active all counted toward UPS time. Um,
Oh
Oh,
wow.
he
wow.
hit his 25-year mark and they gave him this really, really awesome gold UPS watch. Like, what
Wow.
is it? Like
That's awesome.
Rolex looking for 25 years. And
Yeah,
so,
they do.
I don't know, like that's pretty cool that UPS would do that.
Yeah, that is cool. They make a big thing about, you know,
Well, there's a lot of German in the chat right now, and I'm just smiling because I have no idea. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Yeah, I have no idea. So is the two dots, is that the O or U?
it's supposed to be pronounced like a U, I
So it's
think.
gluta. Gluta.
I
Like
I
Porsche.
think
Gluta.
it says a
Oh,
like a U, but it also said something about an E in there. So
Here.
Well, anyways, Marcus, straight up. I mean that's that's good enough for me. What I liked is Marcus was super interested in the hunting. But I can't say what he said about the white-tailed deer. But I have it recorded, and it'll be used for blackmail on him someday.
oh, perfect.
If he comes here to visit, I'll have him on the live stream.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh man, yeah. The only German word I know is German. Same. That's pretty much. I know 9. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Which is no.
I know. I know that one. That's the only one I know.
And uh,
I want to give a huge shout out to Hog Road Slayer here, and I don't know if I can zoom in, but he donated what is this, jeans? Like a jean knife pouch, and another knife pouch from Knoll Knives full of stickers, a lanyard, very pretty. Oh, that's Barbie's. And he donated this knife for giveaways and this knife for giveaways. So I don't know when we're going to give these away, but we're going to. I think this one I might do on a military only giveaway because I got so many dang Army guys in here. And definitely the Army ACU color with a little bit of jade. But that's a pretty neat looking knife if you ask me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fingers. And then the other one is a Gavco designed Civivi, which I did not know was Gavco. And so it just makes me all sorts of happy. Kind of makes me feel like river dancing.
Hey, that warm, fuzzy feeling.
Yes. Navy
Sounds
here,
like it.
sailor. Oh yeah, Kodiak. What did you say? What rate were you, or what did you do in the Navy? I knew a guy from Venezuela. His name is Hermon, but spelled German. The German army took care of your butt. You're right. And I folded your laundry. So that I say that in jest, but one day the weather was too bad to fly. So I was sitting in the laundry room, and all the Germans had left the washers and dryers full of their laundry because they got called out on an emergency. So I literally, I the ones that were in the dryer, I folded all their stuff and stuck it in their bags on top of the dryer, and then I transferred the other laundry and did that, and then folded it when it came out. And their senior enlisted guy, super awesome guy, um, he's like, I can't believe you would do that for us. And I was like, listen, man, you guys are out there doing work. I had a day off. Like, what else am I going to do on a forward operating base in the middle of Afghanistan? Can't go to the mall. You know, they'll cut your head off. So I just did it. Why not? Like, out of the kindness of your heart. Again, being neighborly to people, right? Maybe it's that one act of kindness where they're like, huh, maybe these American pompous, guys are not as pompous as they seem. I don't know. But again, doing that random act of kindness, and that was for a whole, I don't know if they want to call them battalion or whatever, but that was just something to extend a hand out there to them. So I know I just went off on a tangent, but
Oh, that's awesome. See you later, Terrence.
this is the Gavco spiny dogfish. Wait, did you say
Ooh, that's neat.
Terrence Funderburg? Good to see you, and thank you for hanging out. Sorry, I'm totally immersed in my spiny dogfish. Good to see you, Terrence, as always. And so Gavco always does basically like sea life for the names of his knives, mostly shark stuff. So all of his knives have a nautical fish type theme. So I not saying they look like fish, but that's all their names. That's where they come from. So yeah, spiny dogfish is this one. I definitely like the milling on those scales. This one definitely is brand new. Ooh, I didn't even realize it was compound grind here. That's cool. So this will be a giveaway for someone's going to get a really nice Civivi.
That's awesome.
This one is, I like Civivi that they always hide, but at least put the steel type on there. 14C28N. It's a Sandvik steel. All right, so the Germans slipped off to South America post-war. Yeah, some of them did. Ray Ramirez says, "What's up, perro?" I finally bought the orange Ozark knife. He just called me a dog. Bruh. I was feeling pretty trashy earlier, but I feel really good right now. I wish it had a back flipper. Porque, mija? You can use your middle finger on the opposite side easily. I wish I had that really cool, deep Hispanic voice. I don't. I hate my voice. Yeah, my uncle, he's always like, hey, mijo, like super deep. And I'm like, man, oh, well, I'll just be thankful for what I got, right?
Cat, get out of here.
Henry.
He just wants
Roger
you right
that,
now.
Kodiak Edge. That's awesome. Every time I hear dog fish, I think of dog caca. Dog cacada. Cacada de perro. I didn't mean no disrespect. It's all love. I'm just messing with you, Ray. No disrespect taken there. I've never been good at the middle finger flick. I never was either. Well, maybe I got a lot of practice as a kid, but there we go. I don't know. I have to do the wrist flip, and someone got mad on my Instagram the other day because I always do the wrist flick, which you don't need to with a properly tuned knife. But no disrespect to the knife. It's a habit. My bad.
Oops.
Yeah, my bad. So, I don't. Now that you're getting into the knife community, or immersing yourself into it more, what is what is a knife that you looked at and you're like, ooh, I need that, or that design or that company really interests me.
I have to say it would be between Kaiser and Civivi.
Okay, so and those two companies have a very similar range of knives. Um, except for Kaiser houses I'm sorry, my hands are like out explaining way outside of the camera. Kaiser's knives are all under one umbrella. Like all their entry level to budget to premium are all under that same name, Kaiser. Civivi, their entry level is Sencut, and then they have Civivi, and then they have We. And so when I sent those patches to Victoria, that's what that was. All three lines of the same. They're all the same brand, just a different tiers. Mock, yeah. Oh yeah, yep.
It's neat looking. But, in time.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so many different ones to try. That was my goal, was to get one of each brand so I could do a little review on each one. But I I've come to realize that there's so many brands out there. That is a very tall order to get at least one of everyone.
Yeah. Well, might be a fun one to try.
I'm getting there, but not all the way there yet. So, but I'm trying to at least maintain one of each in the inventory, like one of each brand, I should say.
Okay. Nice. How much would you say you have?
How many knives?
Yeah.
The first rule about Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club.
Gotcha.
No, CIA agent, I will not indulge you in. They're listening. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so this is one of the other giveaways. So I just wanted to give that huge shout out to um, Hog Road Slayer. Again, never did I imagine a subscriber would send me a box of knives for a giveaway. That never occurred to me on any level. So the generosity, War Room EDC has done the same thing. And if I forget anybody that's on the live right now, that's not intentional. But there has been people that have sent stuff to the channel for giveaways. Oh, Brandon Richardson, he brought 3 knives over today. That's big. Like I can't thank you enough. And then you see people on here donating money for shipping. Hey, here's 20, like Chef Rocky last week. Here's $20 for shipping. Mini 76 or 76 mini, 79 mini, excuse me. Same thing, donating money for shipping. Like, man, like I would have never imagined that. So the generosity out there in the knife community is unreal or unparalleled. It's not that way in the gun community, at least in my years of experience in the gun community.
No. And that's awesome. That's there for the knives.
Yep.
Really makes you want to keep going and get as much as you can and review and talk and learn. And
Kodiak says Gonzo. I love them. I've only had one Gonzo knife, and Barbie EDC has it right now. She won it in a giveaway, and it was the Spyderco, basically a Spyderco copy, like a Delica copy, I believe. Let's see here. Guns are completely different. Yes, that's right. So, have you got into Spydercos at all?
I've had one. I think I gave that to my wife's brother because he needed a knife. They seem decent.
So I felt like Spyderco, you don't really get into anything. I shouldn't say you don't get into anything quality until you hit over $100 because that's not true at all. But I had an issue with Spider. At least the American companies. I can say that I've had issues with all of them at some point or another, and even the Chinese companies. Not all of them have been perfect, but it's no different than any of the American companies. So calling the Chinese knives trash compared to the Americans would just be patently false because I've literally had issues with every single knife company. Not
Yep.
consistently, but rarely. So, but yeah, War Room is trying to make me a Spyderco guy, and he's been semi-successful because I own a couple now, and he has been a driving factor in that. But I just, I don't know, they're very different looking for the most part, but as soon as I saw this blade shape, it is very unique looking, but it's also very rare. And so this is the one true Spyderco that I like sought after he made me start liking them. And so having this PM2 Tonto was the one that I like holy grailed after, or I shouldn't say holy grailed after, I should say. I can't tell you how much I paid for it because it was dumb, but I have it. And so yeah. So in the chat right here, Nathan Cooper um, he bought my one PM2 that I had. I was looking for this guy when I bought the PM2 that he had, and then literally the day after I bought the one that he has, new in box from a store, this came available. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! I literally just spent all that money on a brand new knife yesterday, and then the one I was looking for comes available the next day. It's like seriously. So
Dang.
Nathan Cooper picked it up, and I picked this up. So this is very unique looking.
It is. It's neat though.
It just looked tough. And I'm not even going to mess with it. The guy was all upset because it had little snail trails here, and I can tell how it happened is because they tried to clamp it together, putting this backspacer. But whatever.
Okay.
It's a knife, right? Like it's meant to be used. And rest assured, if I get deployed again, this is going to be my pocket knife for deployment. And I like the titanium scales. They're unique looking. Wyoming Adventures says, wait, you don't have a Yo Jumbo? Last week, that Yo Jumbo guy that spammed every 5 minutes talking about why the Yo Jumbo is the best knife ever made. And it even works as an antenna. He's probably on here lurking right now.
Probably.
There's nothing wrong with the Yo Jumbo. It just doesn't appeal to me in look. So that's part of the deal, right? Like if you got to like the look of the knife personally. Like this one, this is a gift from War Room EDC. Man, this thing is gorgeous. I don't know why. I just really like it. And it's a lockback. I grew up on lockback and slip joint knives. It just snicks very well. So
Nice.
I challenge Victoria and Connie, and I forget your other child's name,
Courtney.
Courtney. I will. Courtney. All right, I got it. Got it down. Pick up one of the bird knives. This is the Spyderco, the Chinese Spyderco. They're Taiwanese. And these have been nothing but outstanding little knives. And they're like $25 on eBay.
Oh, wow.
Now this one isn't, because this one was a titanium handle that I Frankenstein together. But man, these little ones are just great. And they're 8CR, so they're super easy to sharpen. So, and they come in a bunch of different. What's that? Oh, there you go. This one looks a little more aggressive. Again, this one was $25 on eBay. And I don't know. I just thought this one would be really cool. I like that hawkbill blade. But if you find them, try to find the ones that have the G10 handles. So here's your G10
Okay.
scales versus the FRN. And there's nothing wrong with the FRN at all. But the feel difference between the G10 as far as action goes to the FRN is just unreal. Like this is a stout knife. This one's called the Harrier, but I did notice the Robin and Metal Arc also have G10 versions, and they're around $27 or something like that. And I don't know, they're all good.
That's awesome.
I want a bird knife, a Robin. I don't have a bunch of them. This one's called the Harrier. I like the Warncliffe, not the Spider. I like the not the Yo Jumbo. All right, well, you guys have any? I need to go. I didn't bring water down, so I'm probably been talking too much. You guys have anything else you want to talk about or want to bring up? I mean, I didn't even go through the stuff that I got in, and I'm not even worried about it. I'd rather talk to you guys. So, yeah, well, thank you guys for, at the drop of a hat coming on. I just thought about that as I was coming down the stairs. I'm like, I wonder if I should send that invite to Riffles and see if they would want to join and make it a family thing. So, yeah, does anybody in the chat, any of you guys have any questions before we peace out? Because I know I need to probably get to bed. The Stormtrooper. Ooh, I forgot this was Rex 45. I like the names of some of these steels. I love. Here's Chef Rocky right there. His ears must have been burning.
All of those are from Seki City, right? The
No,
Spider Show?
no, this one is.
Okay.
War Room EDC would be the one to tell you about all the Spyderco history, and he's definitely a Spyderco fan, and I can see why. You know, all the experience that I had before with Spyderco's was getting the crappy ones, and they weren't that good. So I was like, either you buy the bird knife for the affordable versions, or you go up to the $100 plus American versions, and then you're getting into some good stuff. So, hey, Caleb Haney, good to see you. I like Warncliffe's. If you've noticed, some of these blades on here are definitely the Warncliffe style, and just trying to get something different that not everybody has. You know, I need a PM2, Para 3, and a Shaman for sure. And if you were Metal Complex, you would call it a Shaman. I want a Shaman. I used to be addicted to soap, but I'm clean now. My dad always used to say, I'll tell you, you want to hear a dirty joke? And we're always like, yeah. A boy fell in the mud, and that was his dirty joke. I was like, oh, good job. That was hilarious. Here's a PM3 right here. Now, this one's pretty, in my opinion. I like it to green.
Yeah.
So who's the knife kid? Who's the biggest knife kid? Is that Victoria? And Connie loves to draw. What was it? Oh, yeah, yeah. And see, I don't have a mini bug out yet. I probably should get one, but War Room EDC says Spider Co out of Taiwan are the best, and he would know as he's a connoisseur. So he's saying my Golden Colorado one is not the best. He gave it to me, so he could say whatever he wants. What did the big firecracker say to the little firecracker? My pop is bigger than your pop. Uh-oh, now everybody's breaking out the jokes. What do you call it when James Bond takes a bath? Bubble 07? Dumb, but I like it. Bubble 07. I'm going to get that tattoo now. Thank you. Oh, what else we got here? I don't know. I do need to sell this one, so if anybody is interested in a what is this one called again? Oh, Little Native in Rex 45. And I did these scales one night on the live, but I'm going to sell this one. This one is brand new. So, what is the white and black fixed blade? Wait, what? What's the white and black fixed blade? Oh, that's your Benchmade, yep. Which one is that one again? The Crooked River or
Yeah, I think it was a Crooked River. Was it the Hunter? The Hidden Canyon or something?
Oh, Hidden Canyon. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
Kind of get them mixed up and confused.
30% of pet owners let their pets sleep in their bed. I tried and my goldfish died. Oh my Lanta. So have you guys watched the movie Flushed Away?
No.
It's a cartoon. I think it's British. I don't know. It's about rats and mice. Anyways, it's a hilarious movie. It's like one of my favorite kids cartoons. Boop, 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 boop. Just say if you do watch it, the slugs on there will have you dying, and you may have to watch it 2 or 3 times to get everything they're saying. But man, it is a good flick. Flushed away, yes. That's a sweet bench-made fixie. It is for sure. All right, gentle people. Well, if anybody has anything else for um, speak now or forever hold your peace. I shaved. I don't want you guys to see me all shaved up and clean. I like having the old man beard. I went to a smoke shop only to discover it's been replaced by an apparel store. Close but no cigar. Clothes but no cigar, yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Record.
Don't tell him about the Yojimbo since he only talks about the Yojumbo, right? Well, don't read that last comment. E-Dog, careful on your comments. Oh, Wyoming Adventures zapped him. War Room EDC, as always, good to see you. Let me know if anybody wants this or this. Man, there's a huge difference in size there. Holy cow. I think Victoria needs the little native here. I'll message you just so I don't have prices on the live stream, even though I think I might have said some earlier, and I'm surprised we're not zapped at this moment. But the white ones are about a Benji, and at this one at full retail with what I put into it would be over 2, but it won't go for that much. Like I'll sell it for cheaper. But what's cool about the Rex 45, and the chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Um, you should rarely ever have to sharpen that steel because it's such a hardened steel.
Okay.
So it's supposed to basically be sharpen free. What say you,
Wow.
Chef Rocky? What's your take on the Rexes? I think Chef Rocky knows a lot about these two, about the Rex. But I never use any of my knives hard enough to. I mean, I usually just strop, but I understand that these are a very hard strop. Yeah, once you guys learn how to sharpen, I mean, I think that's an essential skill, especially hunting and fishing and you're out in the open. Being able to do it by hand is a big deal. Oh, it's definitely an art. Chef Rocky says he's not a fan of the Rexes. They are very hard and they're brittle. Like if you drop them, from what I understand. I don't know about the 45, but I know the Rex 121. I heard it can, and Maximet. Like if you drop them, they can shatter, which is crazy to me. Yep. KGI says he's also got a few for sale. So, do you have one of these, the Griptilians? Ikuchi. I never got one initially because it's like everybody on base had those. Chef Rocky just wanted me to say that. Um, And so I finally got one and acquired one. I got one. I acquired one in a trade the other day, and it is really nice. Now I don't think they come with these micarta scales. Those have to be aftermarket because they are plastic from the factory. But I kind of
Okay.
like it. I definitely
Nice.
like the blade shape on this. I like the hole too. Yeah, it's their trademark. The gigantic holes. So is Sever Seven still on here? I'll hit you up about this. He definitely wanted the Chosy here. Yeah, I've got a bunch of. I'll send you a big list of what I got for sale, and if you want to add some to your collection, you can. You know, clearly you don't have to buy any of it. I know I had considered sending knives to you guys initially, and I was like, wait a minute, I better do some age ver here.
Yeah. Is YouTube
For sure. I mean,
okay?
it's in their rules, and there's Sever right
Yep.
there. Yeah, so that's just it. As I was, you try to get your channel growing, and then once you do something, they banned me right off the bat. I mean, it was like 60 days in, because
Oh
I
wow.
had my kids on my videos, and my son closing the knife like this. They banned the video and then gave me an account warning because he grabbed the back of the knife and closed it. He was just being safe for the video, but the I don't know if it was AI or whatever caught that and immediately took it out. So for sure. Well, they don't want people to know anything useful, but if I was half naked and dancing on the table, that's cool. That's fine. That's expressing yourself, but good lord, learning something useful, that's a big no-no. Right? That's exactly right. Ronnie, that sounds good. I see your comment there. Absolutely. Oh, Chef Rocky. Wow. They were glitching you on the last stream because of your fingers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, last live stream, every time I'd show my bloody fingers, they'd be like slowing down my feed so you guys couldn't see anything. Thank God my fingers don't look bad today. Or maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they're throttling it down right now. I don't know. Oh, someone was asking earlier on the live stream about the mini growler. I can't remember who was saying that, but I also highly recommend the mini growler. And that's come on, come on. Here we go. So the growler and the mini growler, there is definitely a difference in size. It says right here, never play poker with cows. The stakes are too high. Oh, it was Knives and Gear Insights asking about the mini growler. So I am going to sell the albino or the dress whites or whatever we want to call it. And this is why I was keeping the black one, just so I had kind of like matching ones. Granted, it's not like fully matching, but I don't know. I kind of like, this is one of my favorite knives, period. This is a very useful size for me. I like the smaller, lighter pocket knife and being able to get up on the blade and the country mile of jimping on these. I love being able to have my finger out all the way over here. And so, anyways, like Victoria, you should get one of these. No lie. No lie. The mini growler, if you can find one from Devo. They're all sold out, so pretty much I'm the only place. No, I'm just kidding. There's you can find them on the secondary, but I mean I got both of the full size growlers on the secondary just so I could do the swap. But I mean even this for me, like this is I have large hands. If you're holding the knife traditionally, this fits well. You can choke up, it fits well. But if you have huge hands, like this is perfect. It's just a little bit bigger than I would normally carry. This is totally up my alley.
Yeah.
It's a machete. It's a lucky machete. You have to say, wait, what am I missing here? Oh, Chef Rocky. I didn't even get to read some of these comments. Dark, Rumble, Guns, do it. Oh, I do want to make a Guns channel so bad. But you have to say pews, LOL, America. Yeah. I definitely love the pews. I'm addicted to the pew.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're just banging.
Okay, here's a spiritual. And God said to John, "Come forth and receive eternal life." But John came fifth and won a toaster instead. Oh my lord! Oh, thank you, 5D. Gotta swap that. Why does no one like wire pocket clips? Like I don't mind them at all. I feel like they're easier to pocket. Probably easier to tweak too, but I've never had an issue with them. All right, well, I will get you a list, and I don't mean to cut everybody off, but I really need to use the potty. I guess that would be the most appropriate thing.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. I should probably hit the hay as well.
Yeah, work comes early. School.
Yes, sir.
We got to be productive. So, all right. Well, everybody, good talking to you. And Riffles, thank you so much for hanging out. It was good to get to talk to you guys. And
Thank you for having us. It's been
yeah,
awesome.
absolutely.
Yeah,
We'll have to
thank
do
you.
this more often. And I want to be able to branch out and have other YouTube channels join me, just so it's a good way to get to know people and just different insights on things.
Oh, it sure is. It's awesome.
So, and KGI, Knives and Gear Insights, he's going to be on here at some time. And yeah, I will give you a list when I get that put together. Again, all my friends that are on here, thank you guys. My mods, thank you so much for kicking butt as always. Chef Rocky says poop goes in the potty. Yes, it does. Man, I cannot believe the guys on the East Coast that are still up. You guys are troopers, straight up. I am proud of you.
Yeah, it's super late over there. Wow.
Those are hardcore. Those are troopers. So
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's 10:42 where I'm at.
yeah, say. Oh wait, You're at 10. Wait, what time is it here? It's 11:42 here.
We're Pacific.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
Pacific.
you're those Pacific Idahoans.
That's right.
I'm part of that mountain crew. I will join you one day. I just started a new project and had a lot going on. Hey, no worries, Ronnie. You're good to go, man. 12:42 on Central Time. Let's see here. In Arkansas, it's 12:42. Greensboro, North Carolina. See, Chef Rocky is straight up on East Coast. He is a trooper.
Oh man.
Wow. You guys, that's awesome. Again, shout out to you guys.
Yeah,
thank you for
being here.
Yeah, well, thank you, and thank you for coming on at short notice. Wyoming Adventure says 2:43 here. No, it's not.
Wow, that
It's
it'll be at some point in
11:43.
time.
She's right across the mountain from me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. That's a good movie too.
It is a very good
Yeah.
movie. Never not be afraid.
That's right. Yeah. Oh my lord. She's just messing with me. Mm. Nice. Oh, it must be the time when all these other channels are letting out because we're starting to get a bunch of trolls. 8675309. Thank you, KGI. Chef Rocky, I'll have you as a guest. You let me know. Anytime, man. Show some grail knives. Well, my grails are probably not like everybody else's grails. I'm very simple. Okay, I'll show
Likewise.
a couple of these real quick. So that's up to you, Riffles. If you want to stay on, if you want to peace out, I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, I'll stay on.
He wanted to see some grails, and I guess these are my top drawer knives that I have. And this is about my most expensive one. And I can't believe I spent that much money on a knife, but I don't regret it either. So I dropped 6 bills on this one. And that's a CKF Evo 4.0 because it fits my dainty hands. And I just think it looks mean, to be honest.
It does. It's a good looking
Yeah.
knife.
Yo, man, what is the question that people ask you most? Are you asking in life or on the knife channel? Do you actually use it? Yes. This went into my pocket immediately. Do I abuse it? Negative, Ghost Rider. All right, so this is my top one. And then these other ones are in no specific order, just because they're in the drawer. But then I love the color of this Vanguard breaker. Totally up my alley. It's like a Mexicans like turquoise. I love this one. Oh yeah, I like that one a lot. This is what you should get for Mrs. Riffle there. Hey babe. No, there's other ones you should get her
Look.
first. This one, I just love the color on it.
You probably will too, Mom.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
The knife, honey.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm starting to fade out. I have to start dough in the morning.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm in the same way. Mine is
Oh,
my
yeah,
custom
no.
deadlock in green titanium. Oh, I'd love to see that. You got silverware knives. Is it like a new silverware? Pretty sure you're asking about Civil War knives, but negative. I have a World War One knife though upstairs though. EMP relative Bowie, a little bit bigger than I'm normally used to carrying, but this is just so sweet. I love the gigantic fuller on it, and it just flips so nice, and it's really pointy. Chef's kiss, Chef Rocky. Yeah, look at all the trolls. What in the world? So we got someone in here talking about explosives. Thank you, Jen Kaczynski. Must be related to Ted Kaczynski. Good Lord. Did you see what she's given us the formula to? Thank you for banning that. I don't need that associated with my channel.
Nope.
The Grimsmo Norseman and Rask. That's awesome. Yeah, he's got some awesome ones. I have like, I don't know. I just have a very unique set of knives that just fit me. This one's called the Compadre and the all DLC. And I just thought this one was pretty cool.
It is. That's awesome.
Meow. No, kitty. This is my pot pie.
Yeah. My dinner. Back off.
That's
They just got fixed, so they're all drugged up and happy and lovey and
talkative.
yes.
Wish granted. Hey Dane, how you doing? And this one is the Kunwu Compact Chad. And I just needed a knife called the Chad. I don't know why. Just needed it. Very unique blade shape. I got my greasy fingerprints all over it. But that's DLC. That's what happens with DLC. What about Montana knives? Frankie F says, what about Montana knives? What does Frankie F's icon say right there? I cannot read that small. Can you guys read that? I have no idea.
Screenshot it, Victorious.
And here's another Blackbird Blades.
That's not clear enough.
Called the Grackle.
Ooh.
And this is that same company that, you were
Jujitsu?
wanting that budget one earlier.
No idea.
Oh, it says it's jujitsu.
Yep.
What about Montana knives? I have no issue with MKC, but I feel like kind of like Benchmade. Well, you know the whole story with MKC and Benchmade and their rift. The guy has very good marketing. He's making good knives, but he's also just sending them out to celebrities. They're not buying them. He's sending them to them. And, because Bert Kreischer says it's a good knife, it's a good knife. Well, what does Bert Kreischer know about hunting elk in the mountains? He doesn't. So, you know, just because a celebrity owns something doesn't make it worthwhile. And gosh, I hope people learn that in real life. Just because some talking head on TV that gets paid to say it and gets the free product doesn't make it a good knife. So,
Nope.
but let's see, the Sparrow. Oh yeah, what did I say? Oh yeah, that was the Grackle. Where's my other knife? That's a silly statement. And then Quiet Carry 9mm, or the Quiet Carry 9 is what this one's called. And I just thought this one was kind of neat looking.
It is neat looking.
Hey KGI, does anybody in the chat right now have a Quiet Carry Drift V1? And if you do, would you like to sell it or trade? Let me know. I have like 3 knives that I'm looking for hardcore, and I can never find them. So one is a knife by this company. The other one is a Tuya Wrath V1 in Segeha or however you say that. I can't pronounce right. And then the Asher Fixie. So, anyways, I do have some fixies, Josh, that you might be interested in for hunting, because that's kind of like my big deal is I want to get good fixies for hunting blades, right?
Yep. Nice.
Chef Rocky, the one that I'm looking for is the Quiet Carry Drift V1 with the thumb hole versus the thumb stud. I like the holes over studs. It'll have this shape of hole in it in the blade. I do like the two-tone on here. it inspired me to do a different knife in two-tone. And I have no idea where I did with that knife. That's legit. Huh. Again, when you have too many and you don't know where they're at, that doesn't help either. Huh. Helps if they're open. And then I have some higher end ones too that I'll put up for sale. But, clearly if you're wanting to get a whole bunch for content, you don't want to buy a expensive one, I guess.
Okay. Eventually.
Huh. Now, I forget I have drawers in front of me with knives, not just behind me. But that Gavco spiny dogfish, this is another one of Gavco's knives. And this is a wee one, and this one is the high fin. And I just, very cool design style for Gavco. And this one's totally right up my alley with a smaller, like a medium to medium large size knife. Let's see. What's your favorite knife? Chef, you have a Asher Fixie, huh? I would like to see that. I would love to volunteer to help Darkwater with hunts for veterans. Wish granted, Wyoming Adventures. I already have 3 hunts this year planned. Really cool disabled vets that are coming, and it's going to be a riot. I think you mean the LCT Darkwater. The Drift and the Drift L both have studs. No, it was KGI. If you look up, I'll just text you a picture of it. It's called the Drift V1, and it has definitely the smiley, basically rosy hole in the blade. If you can have only one knife, what would you have? Well, I guess I better answer that question since I brought this knife down there. Josh, what would you have if you could only have one knife?
Oh man. Well,
First
probably
off, it's going to be
my
a fixed blade for me because I need something that is going to be durable no matter what. And this would be my ultimate crap hits the fan knife. The Nimravis. And this one is the Chris Reeves Pacific. I wanted this one for years, and then I finally found this one. And I just, this would be kind of like the crap hits the fan type blade. And I have many of these, or not many of Chris Reeves, but many really nice fixies. Uh, the the fancy folders are for fun, in my opinion. They're amazing, but when the rubber meets the road, I want something like this. This would go on a plate carrier. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. I like this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They said your black Nim Ravis is so beautiful.
Thank you.
Hinder fix, nice. With your knife? It, that's the one with aluminum scales, right?
The tool though, like you said, if you can't use it, why have it?
Yeah, absolutely. Now my pretty pocket knives, I'll use them a little bit lighter than I will fixies, but yeah, fixies, it's fair game. I mean, if I have to cut a car door open with a fixie, I'll have to. I mean, that's just it is what it is. Chef says I'm getting them both now. What is he talking about? I totally Oh, he's getting them out right now. You got to play with them while you're watching the live stream. I understand that totally. I do that as well. Well, you too, Frankie. Where are you? Where are you located, Frankie?
Thanks, Chef.
This is another one of the ones that well, actually, when I was with Marcus overseas, we ordered these, and it was Randall made knife. So this is a real Randall,
Wow.
and with the military program, you can get these a little bit faster. So I mean, we got it within. Well, I mean, it pretty much shipped immediately, actually. So yeah, that's clearly faster than a 5-year wait. So, but yeah, I use this on mini elk already. I'd say that's a nice finger choil. But I have 2 Randalls. The other one I paid dearly for. This one actually was a really good deal through the military program. But yeah, super sweet
Okay,
knives.
that's awesome.
You understand me. You complete me. Laid off Pete, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I just started with Fixies, got the Vosteed Mink and the Mink XL. Ronnie, you'll have to let me know how that XL is, because I just was trying to wonder what I would do with a sheep's foot Fixie, or reverse Tonto, or whatever, or Tanto, excuse me, Tanto. But I definitely love the Mink. The Mink is a good knife. And that would be one for like like the girls to have something like that Vosteed Mink, and I'll pull one out here. Or the Asher Fixer, like I was telling you earlier. Or the Asher Little Buddy, and they have another one called the Fixie, and it's definitely a lot different looking than this, but very reasonable sized, 3-inch or so blades, but very useful. Here is the Vosteed Mink, and this one I kind of did some custom swapping to get the orange and black. That way,
I
if I
like
lose
that.
it in fall grass, I can easily see it. Not really.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
My buddy's like, I'd rather have a hot pink knife, because then it'll never blend in with anything in nature. It's like, oh, I never thought of it that way.
Oh yeah, black or green or camo just sucks when you put it down. You're like,
Well, even orange, where we live, not so much. We don't get as much of the broadleaf. We get more pine needles, so you'll see this. But you go into an area where they drop a lot of big leaves in the fall, and it's orange, and it actually would blend in.
oh yeah.
I hunt in Wyoming, Frankie, and I think Riffles hunt in Idaho.
Yep.
Farquhar boy, I don't know how do you say that. Farquhar boys says nice Benchmades, love the Spydercos. Chef says Hinder XM24 custom denim scales. If I could only have one forever, I'd want scales that could potentially be replaced in it, hypothetically. Yep. I went to war in Operation Alaska. It was crazy. Berg Blades, Barber, semi-custom. My armor. I should do a whole live stream one night with fixed blades, because I have a whole slew of fixed blades. He hunts in New Mexico. Roger that. So, scout carry, or it depends on what I'm doing at the time. Donna and Chris. I was attacked by a death claw when I approached the vault. What? In the Gila Mountains. So I don't know anything about the Koenig Ariuses. I see them all the time, I know nothing about Koenig, so I would be the least person to know anything about them. DDD hunted all around. I'm a fixed blade guy for sure. Morally, what are you talking about? Oh, she's asking morally bankrupt what he's talking about. Yeah, sometimes you wonder some of the comments, but I can unplug this for a second. But like I have these fixies up here, just kind of like waiting to go. And I don't know. Oh, here's one that like I didn't think I would like at all. And it turns out it's actually really wow, my left hand is awesome. Not really. Let's just switch hands here. I should really work on being ambidextrous. But this little Kubi, I was like, I don't know. But getting it in hand, actually, it's pretty neat.
That thing's awesome.
There's the two Ozark Grails. Poke my eye. You know, it's fun. I was watching a video with basketball the other day, and the ball hit the camera, and it made me jump. I hate it when that happens. Milwaukee. Oh, so the knife that I use truly every year, like this is the knife that is on my hip every hunting season. Isn't even American. Shame, right? But it is oh, here we go. It's got leather stuff all over it. The Falkniven Idun. But that's my hunting knife, my go-to. And that's a big old chunk of which one is this one? Yeah, laminated VG10. That's it right there. Falkniven for sure. I can't remember if it's the NL4 or NL5. I think it's the NL5 model. So, anyways, that's my hunting knife.
So when you get a buck or a bull, what do you do with the head? Do you have it head mounted, or do you do like a European?
I 100% European everything. Unless I get a 400-inch bull, everything will be European, and I'll do it myself because I am cheap and I like the way I do it better than everybody else. So now, if I got a 400-inch bull, I would consider having it mounted. What's that?
What
I
do you do
don't.
for a back to mount?
I just use like skull hookers. We have a guy that makes something like those locally, and
Okay.
they're really cool. Well, actually, I probably have one down here. Let me look. This one's for Sheila. Here you go, Sheila. I know she just got one of these. Also, man, I could get into fixed blades straight up for a whole live stream. This one was a big one that surprised me last year in a tiny knife. And that's the Turner CNC Jackalope in 3V. This one's a brute. So, and a magnetic sheath on top of that. So,
Can you get one from this side to kind of see it? Turn this right.
I have a knife room. So do I. I have a knife room and a gun room, and they're separate. Careful. Let's see. Thought I had a mount down here. Maybe I don't. Okay. I don't know. Anyways, I'll have to show you those mounts at some point. Hello. What's that?
Do custom wood.
Oh, that would be cool.
It's so hard to see. Let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yep. Look at that big old whitey. Oh, if anybody wants a McNeese Mac 3-inch, let me know. I'm gonna sell this one. Never pocketed. Oh yeah, that looks really cool with that driftwood mount on there. No, I'm so gangster. I just put most of the time I'll just put a lag bolt in the wall with some washers.
Okay.
So, and a little 550 paracord. I can't believe there's 54 people on here right now.
I'm seeing 47.
Oh, I'm seeing 47 now too. Yep. All right, guys. Well, I better peace out. It is midnight here, and for you East Coasters, thank you for being troopers. And again, Riffles, thank you for hanging out as a family. It means a lot to me, and thank you for being part of the family. And
Us too. Thank you.
we will we'll have to do this again sometime.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, yeah, and I'll get you some pictures of some stuff or a list together, okay?
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, you guys have a good night, and again, thank you everybody for hanging out. Love to you and yours as well, Chef Rocky, Brown Sugar. Good to see you, my friend. And yeah, you guys have a good night.
You as well. You as
Yep.
well.
Take care.
Y'all later.
Bye bye.
Bye.